Fixed it. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome. Today's Friday. As I was saying, that none of you could hear. Well, an YouTube video. I'll get to that, Uki. I will get to that in a sec. But I was checking out someone on Twitch, and then all of a sudden I was like, wait a sec, I need to start stream. So I'm just setting up all my music and stuff real quick. And also, my audio stuff has been resetting lately. It's very strange. I don't know what was going on. Like, I popped in Discord, and then Discord's like, hey, you have a new audio device. And I looked, and I was like, what do you mean? It's the exact same thing. What up, Redacted? How you doing? Anywho, Ping Merchant, good to see ya. Uki, Sammy, congratulations both to you on first. Both of you first. Crazy. What did I miss? Cam, congratulations on second. It's been a minute. It has been a minute, indeed. Howdy, Cam. So I hate that I have to say the word dead ass to convince someone I'm not trolling them. Just say for real, on God, yo. I don't know what the kids say nowadays. Listen, I just started learning about GIFs, and using them in like conversations. I just started using them, and I feel like an old man when I do that. I feel like an old man. I've been trying to use them a little bit more, like practice, get them in my repertoire, if you will. That's a fancy word. So I pop in Discord, and look at this. Perfect, right? Friday? Because, get it? Today's Friday, but it's Rebecca Black singing Friday. Good GIF usage, Covino. Thank you, guys. All right, so we need to go over here, go over there. It's Thursday. What do you mean? Today's Friday. It's Friday for sure. It's an old meme, sir, but it checks out. But it still works though. Unless there lifespans on memes. Should I not be referring back to like old memes? Is that a no-no in meme culture? In pop culture? Do I have to learn all the new stuff? I actually don't know any new pop culture references. New pop culture references. Oh, did you guys hear about that Barbenheimer? I'm just not sure most younger people would even know who that is. You know, I actually saw a YouTube short yesterday, and it was Kai Cenat was at some award show or something, and behind him was Rebecca Black, and he had absolutely no idea who she was, and was talking to her. Not a clue in the world. Not a clue in the world. And that's when I realized I think I'm getting old. As weird as that sounds, because in my mind, Friday is still relatively new and very memed upon, you know? And now I'm starting to say things like, yeah, I've been doing something for a decade. It's like, what the heck? Wait a second. Rounding the bend. Time to put Covino out to the pasture. All right, not yet. No. I've been training. I've been on a little training arc of my own. So to answer Uki's question real quick, and then we'll get started. But this is it'll weave in. Don't you worry, just bear with me. It's gonna weave in. So what Uki was saying was any YouTube video. No. Short answer, not yet. Long answer is, so I'm using DaVinci Resolve, and I'm using 4K footage because I wanted to do like really good footage. And I added a bunch of animations, a bunch of random stuff popping around. Let's see, let me find it in the mod general chat. I sent a a screenshot to the mods of like what it looks like. And I'm doing a bunch of animations, a bunch of transforms. Let's pop this out. This is a little showcase, a quick little showing of it. And so I'm using I'm green screening myself out without a green screen, mind you, without a green screen. So like some fancy magic work. I'm using transforms and of course just quick little key, what do you call them? Keyframes for moving and like animating the things. And these guys move around, they track. I'm also using tracking because these ones in particular track to my hands, and then all of a sudden they get thrown away. So whole animation's going on here. And so just get a green screen. Uki, you trying to buy me a green screen? It's like a decent green screen, because you need one for the floor as well. A decent one is like $130, I would say. Like a decent one. Yeah, I can't afford that yet. We're saving up for Germany. Saving up. But anywho, just paint your walls and floor green. You know, I was genuinely thinking of doing that. So I'm looking to move into, like, get a little office space. Bro, what are the mathematics requisites for game development? Basic algebra. Like 1 + 1 = 2. 1 - 0 is 1. Very, very basic until you start getting into complex things, but you kind of learn as you go anyways. Yeah, I'm looking at getting into a there's a spare room next to me, and I was looking to clear it out. I might clear it out and then try to paint all the walls green, or at least one wall green. Highly debating it, but it might look really weird. What up, Infinite Coder? How you doing? I suck at algebra, discrete mathematics when I was in CS. Ain't it, man? Yeah. I haven't been deep into the math. But anywho, so the whole point of me telling you guys about this is there are these things called proxies. So that takes up a lot of data, a lot of GPU, CPU, or GPU and like RAM stuff, a lot. And so, my computer started to explode, and I had to do what's called a proxy for the media, which is basically scaling all the resolutions down. This is scaled down to 1080p, I think, and before it was 4K, so it looked even better than this. I scaled it down to the point where everything was a pixel. Like, you could only see pixels. It was disgusting, and it was still lagging like crazy. So I had to basically redo much of the project. I deleted because I've deleted this video like 3 times already. And I'm just gonna go for a simpler version, really. I think I'm just gonna finish it off where I'll keep some parts in where I'm like walking around, but I think I'm just gonna go into actually just getting something out there, because I think that's more important. I'm spending too much time trying to perfect it and make it really good. But I think what I really need to do is do little bits and pieces of the really good, and then kind of not fill in, but still do good in a different way, post it, and then over time of doing that and repeating that cycle, I'll get better and better, and then I can transition into doing like the full-time things like what I have in my head. I think that's the play. I think, potentially. Do we miss the FFS affiliate anniversary? I think so. Yeah, I'm gonna say yes, but that's I mean, that's fine. Perfect is the greatest enemy of good enough. Facts. I mean, the real goal is get to about like 80% to perfect. Get about 80%. And then once you're at 80%, you ship it. I think that's the play. 80%, ship it, and then we're good. Which takes 20% of the time. Yes, exactly. The 80% takes about 20% of the time, And then this remaining 20% takes about 80% of the time. So that's why I'm thinking you just ship it here. I probably should use a different color. You ship it here. And this goes for game development as well. And then you just keep repeating the cycle, and over time, that 80%, your new 80% would be equivalent to your previous self's 90%. And then so forth, continually growing more and more. That's the thought. That's the thought. Remember that it's not just one more. It's a whole person, a soul, hopefully a mindful chatter, someone who will join your stream regardless of time and conditions. It's a whole follower. Yeah, basically. Anywho, I got a lot of really good, howdy Celso. I got a lot of really good information, or what do you call it? Reviews? Feedback. That's feedback. Really good feedback on this game. And I want to start implementing some of those changes. But as you see from the stream title, it's a quote from 8/7/24. Wait, really? Who said that? From the FFS affiliate stream? Wait, like when we got affiliate, someone said that? Who said that? Did I say that? 'Cause that's some wise words right there. Anywho, I made the message back when you did the stream, not ending until affiliate. Oh, I see. Oh, you have a positive feedback in your game. Well, no, it's very negative feedback. Like super negative feedback, but in a good way. Because that's what we want. We don't want the bubble wrapped, sugar coated feedback. No. We want someone to go to the game and be like, this game sucks, and this is why. Second part is the most crucial. The this is why. So we got a lot of really good feedback. I'll do a shout out to who gave the most feedback a little bit later as we're going up. But so some of the key elements is we go to project settings, and I need to make sure that the FPS is capped. Boom, 120, perfect. Really good. That was the first thing. I had a feeling we capped it, but I don't think we capped it in the released iteration of like the prototype. Second feedback was, of course, kind of like what we were talking about on Tuesday, where in the beginning, you're left with this screen and you're like, okay, well, what now? What do we do? What's going on here? And then as well, it just looks bad. Where did I get the feedback? I got the feedback from Itch. I released the initial version of the prototype on Itch, and then had like a little Google form posted up. But yeah, so the initial thing was, okay, what do I do? How do I do? Like, what's going on here? And what I noticed is I got like a video back of what's going on. And the biggest takeaway is there is nothing like particularly special about this game. There's nothing that separates it from other clicker games. And so we have to figure out, what is it? Oh, you've got a new schedule. Indeed, Infinite Coder. I don't stream on Wednesdays and Thursdays because I use those to make YouTube videos and do other various projects that I need to get done. Which honestly, from the other things I need to get done, like planning and whatnot, it's very nice. Very, very nice. Like having the opportunity to switch my brain over and then boom, why you release your game so soon? I didn't, Celso. What do you mean release the game? I never released this game. It's just we did the prototype. So there's different ways of releasing games. He doesn't stream Wednesday or Thursday. He also doesn't work on Wednesday and Thursday. Uki, I did work. I did. I swear. I was doing work. I was. And I was struggling with it. It was rough. But I was doing things. I didn't touch video games. That's a lie. I jumped on Minecraft. Set something up. Scratching your butt isn't work. I wasn't scratching my butt. I was sitting down right here all day. All day. Sound? There's no sound in this game. But yeah, no, what I was saying with Celso is this is not a finished thing. This is a prototype. And what a prototype means is it's purely just, I mean you got muted. You had cut out for a few seconds. Oh, what the heck? Huh, that's weird. Anyways, so as I was saying, basically, a prototype is to basically test to see if the game is fun, if there's a direction being seen, or if the idea itself makes sense is good. You play Minecraft. I played way too much Minecraft in the last few days. Oh, Infinite Coder. So I probably should mention this to everyone. Tomorrow, we're joining a big charity stream. Oh, what the heck? My Discord even said my output switched. That's so weird. What did you think? Why release the prototype? Well, it's not a release, it's a prototype. So it's like a testing, because you got to get other feedback from other people to see if the game is fun, get their feedback like, oh, I would rather the game do this than that and all that. But anyways, tomorrow is a 12-hour stream. 12-hour stream. And that is part of the wait, let me pull up the picture. Where is the picture? It's somewhere. Scroll up, maybe. I was not prepared to show this picture, but now I am. Now I'm going for it. Oh my gosh, there's a lot of stuff here. Okay, never mind, it's not there. Announcements? No. Anyways, it's the charity stream for the because as you guys know, I am a VTuber. I am a VTuber. This is a VTuber model. I don't actually look like this. And so let's go to Jake Creates. Boom. Wait, we gotta find it now. Posted a lot of things. This is what we're doing. We're taking part in the Gamers Outreach VTuber Summer Slam tomorrow, and it's just a big Minecraft charity stream hosted by Bad Cop and Jake Creates. We're representing Team Bad Cop here. Team Bad Cop. They run it. Yeah, they run it last year, and then we're running it again. They're running again this year. So yeah, we're gonna be starting stream 30 minutes early tomorrow. 30 minutes early tomorrow, and then we're gonna go for 12 hours and do that. And so I did a little bit of training. I don't want to toot my own horn, but there's a pretty cool party trick that I got set in stone. What's up, Goober chat? And one and only Goober himself. Call me a Goober tellists. Is that what's going on? Just missing all the chats. So yeah, that's what's going on tomorrow. That's gonna be 12 hours. I don't know if we're gonna do a stream together with anyone. I'm not sure yet. So we'll find out. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. I got a sick Minecraft skin that I made because, you know, I don't need a Minecraft skin guy. So anyways, feedback, game dev, focus. So a lot of the feedback we got is, in short, the game's terrible. It doesn't have anything about it that is truly unique. And what I mean by that is there's nothing that separates this game from any other clicker. One could argue that the battle system, but the battle system isn't that good yet at this stage. And it's not that exciting either. So I'm trying to figure out what would make it more exciting. What would make people want to play this game? And then we have to think about it from the other perspective. Well, how do people play clicker games or like an idle game? Idle games and clicker games, and maybe someone please correct me if I'm wrong here. You play it, basically you just have it running on another screen, and every now and then you go check up on it kind of thing, like as you're working or something. It's one of those kind of games. Does that sound about right for this genre? Does anyone here play clicker and idle games? And is that how you play it? Or are you actually sitting down in front of your computer, looking at the screen and doing this the whole time? Sammy does. Well, I know Sammy does. Is that what, a little bit of both, mostly idle? So it is mostly like you chuck it up on the other screen kind of thing. Okay. So if that's the case, I think where we're going with the battle makes sense. It needs to be more visually appealing. I think that's the key. A little bit more visually appealing. And also a lot less button presses. Because right now, the way it works is you buy some crew members. You then have to set them up. And then you start battle. You put them in their positions of wherever you want them. And then you hit start. You went way too far with the menu slot. I think so. I think so. I think the menus themselves, like the idea around them of what they do, what they accomplish, I think that's good. But yeah, you click more menus and buttons on the than on the island. That's genuinely so true. I think a big part is right here, having that stat breakdown plus the we want like a, what is it? A stat breakdown, and then also rewards. So like to show what did we just gain from winning this battle. I think that's going to be a crucial aspect. You know, idle games do transparent windows now, right? Those are incredibly popular. What do you mean by transparent windows? So another thing I did yesterday and the day before is I ran a bunch of different idle games. And this is the conclusion I came to. There are a couple auto battlers as well. They're transparent on top of your screen. I don't think I've seen that actually. Transparent on top of your screen. Yeah, I don't know if I saw that or I'm not understanding it. So what I saw is a lot of these games from a high level perspective, they went one of two routes. The first route is in order to keep people playing it. This is mostly for the auto battlers here, because I wanted to focus on learning about how to make these more fun. They went the route of each unit, and this is a lot of them. They have some kind of like grade to them. So you have your unit, and your unit will be like C ranked, and then maybe it will be A, or maybe it'll be double A or triple A, and now it's maxed out. Then they have like S ranks, and then S plus or SS or SSS or SSSSS. And that would be like their upper ranked, like the strongest card you can get kind of thing, or like strongest character. I've seen a lot of this going on, whether it's S's, stars. It's really the same system, really the same. But the other two routes they've gone is either A, you go the route of slowly like you just slow the player's progression slows on both either way. Howdy, North Pole. Or it slows the progression on either way. Oh my god, it is Covino. Oh my god, it's North Pole. Holy moly. Their progression slows, and when that progression slows, they go either the route of adding in a bunch more things to do, which kind of just feels like you're just stacking crap on top of crap, and it doesn't feel good, but you have a lot of content. And then, or they go the route of sucks to suck, purchase this microtransaction so you can buy some loot boxes and hopefully get upgrades to your fighters, or you just have to wait a very long time until you can get those upgrades. Our Lord and Savior. Okay, I wouldn't go that far, North Pole. I'm flattered, but I wouldn't go that far. Let's see here. So, two different ways. I'm not looking to do a game like Rusty's Retirement. I'm not looking to do a transparent window like this. Just because it's a completely different... I would think it's a completely different game if we do this. Rethinking your life? I'm always rethinking my life. Always. But no. The thing about this is I don't think a transparent window game like Rusty's Retirement is the play for this kind of game. This kind of game, I see it as you're more so like clicking when you want to be active in it. Otherwise, you're just kind of, you have it running on a different screen or something. I have self-diagnosed me having internet paranoia. Do I need professional help? What is internet paranoia? Like fear that someone's going to be like stalking you online or something? Fear of the data, like your private information being sent out? Because I know the perfect solution to that, if that's the case. Well, this is the alternative to an alt-tabbing second monitor game. True. Not stalking, but yeah, private information. North Pole, I know exactly how to break that paranoia, that internet paranoia. And you know what it is? You are the only moderator without a Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt that I have offered you. And every single time it's, oh no, I don't want to put my address on a website. Oh no, I wouldn't want to give the shipping information. Oh no, it's okay. I don't want it. The only mod without a Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. So just let me give you a t-shirt. Let me give you the t-shirt. I can imagine a clicker game where you're sailing a ship on top of the taskbar, and you have to click on stuff on your way, islands and pirate ships. That would be really cool. Heck no, Covino just wants to know my address to stalk me. We had this conversation in the mod chat, and you weren't part of it, but I have never once clicked on the show the address, because of course I'm running a company here. So of course when we send, I wasn't part of it. No, I think you were asleep or something. You weren't talking in the mod chat. Where is it? I'll pull up the picture and I will show you guys. Whenever someone gets a shirt, of course, Freedom Forge Studios being a company, we get shipping information. So then we know where to send it. This is what it looks like. Whoops. This is what it looks like. It's literally all blanked out. And I have never once, not one singular time, have I clicked view shipping address. I don't want that responsibility. I don't want to know where you guys live. No. It's also a huge breach of privacy. We're not trying to do that here. No way. So what I do, I make it simple. I just don't click it, and then it's good. Acrylic Pixel, how are you doing? Welcome in. Acrylic Raid indeed. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? Yeah, but if you send it, you have to fill in my address. No, it does that automatically, North Pole. It automatically fills in the address for me. So I never have to see it, never have to touch it. It's all good. We were inventorying. Inventorying? What were you inventorying? Hey, hello. Oi, Giza. Are you calling me an old geezer? Is that what you're doing? I'll send you my address. Uki, I already know your address. What do you mean? Thanks. UI stuff for Dredge, like hover van game. Ooh, that sounds sick. Huh, don't you have to know my address? No, I don't think so. I don't have to know the address. We're sorry. You caught us when we were talking about, we were trying to help North Pole here break her internet paranoia. And so being a mod, I give all the mods a Freedom Forge Studios t-shirt. So we're starting a game dev studio here called Freedom Forge Studios. And so I offered to buy them all t-shirts. And did my shout out work, by the way? I don't think so. I didn't see a shout out go out. Lurking in silence? Sounds good, Matt. Appreciate it. We're talking about doxing. No, we're not doxing. We're talking about how it's impossible. I can't. It doesn't work. Dang, on mobile, it doesn't work. Oh, I got it. But no, I don't need to fill out the address. I can just, it auto sends it for me. So I don't have to worry about any of that. Oh, I didn't do acrylic pixel. Boom. Shout out. There we go. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. So what are we doing here? We are working on the world's greatest clicker game. The world's greatest clicker game. And what does that entail? That's kind of what we're thinking about. Gotta go. Have fun. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Have a great one. Yes, Ani Covino wants to do that. I don't want to do that. No. I don't want to press the view address because then I can't tell people I've never pressed it, or else I'd be lying. And then if I start lying, like, what does that do? That's not good. It doesn't make sense. It breach of privacy. We're trying to start a business here. We are professionals. Pro game dev. So, clicker game. Yes, you can get all the things, right? Pro doxers? No, we're not doxing anyone. You already lied a bunch of times. Say my game's a Honda Civic. I never said your game is a Honda Civic. I said it was a souped up Honda Civic. How does the gifting work exactly then? DM me after stream? I got you. Yeah, I'll DM you. That's something a doxer would say. Sus. Oh my lord. Okay. Clicker game. Standard clicker game. I need to write a message real quick. Reminder message here about shirt. There we go. Okay. I'm also nearly convinced to buy a framework. North Pole, I'm looking at buying one. I'm very, very close to getting one. Very, very close. I'm looking to sell my Pokemon cards. And I think if I can at least sell my Ninetales, then I can get a laptop. Ooh, the nice laptops. Indeed. Anywho, clicker game, game dev, focus, work. That's what we're here for. So it's like a standard clicker game, but the problem is we ran a little play test, and the problem with the game is there's nothing special about it. Like, sure, like any clicker game, you click, you can upgrade your ships or get some mermaids on the beach, all the artwork's placeholder. We can go into the tavern, buy some crew members. We can upgrade those crew members. We can rename them to whatever we want. We can go to Davy Jones' locker and resurrect the ones that die. We got prestige stuff. Like, it's all cool. It's all nifty. But there's nothing unique about it. Oh, and we have rock, paper, scissors for all the fighting stuff. You can position them. You can battle. And you can win. I thought the special part was that it's also auto chess. See, that's the thing, Magnetonics, is we can't do auto chess. And the reason we can't, it's not that we can't, it's that we don't want to anymore. And the reason we don't want to is because then that would turn this game buyer like requirement as part of being an auto chess is to be in active development. We can't just release one thing and then let it go, or else that just destroy, like there's no point in having that PvP. The thing that makes PvP good in auto chess games is that it's constantly evolving. There's new metas that come out, there's new upgrades, there's all these different things that come out. And we're not trying to make an active development game yet. We're not at that level. And so instead, we're trying to focus on, okay, well, what kind of people play clicker games? And then based off those people that play clicker games, what would be something that they would also enjoy on top of that? Are you ditching a leaderboard too then? No. We'll still keep a leaderboard. It'll just be slightly different. Slightly different. Yeah, the nice ones. It's been such a battle deciding what laptop to buy. I feel that. I love you, Covino. Aw, thanks, Cam. Yeah, we're not ditching the leaderboard, but we need to dive into what makes this combat fun. Like, yeah, you can progress through it. You can keep going, battle stronger and stronger enemies, get rewards. But like, what are you getting out of this? What do you get? And that's the tough part. And part of me is seeing, like, I played a bunch of auto chess games, a bunch of clicker games recently, just to see what other people are doing. And I think I understand it. The fun actually comes from the microtransactions. Now, that sounds wild, right? But it's the progression of upgrading your characters. Yeah, it sounds wild. It's the progression of upgrading your characters, and especially if you're free to play, it's that feeling of, oh, I just got this really good unit despite not having to pay. And it's that feeling like I just duped the system. I just beat the system because I got this really good unit and I didn't spend a dime. Maybe that's just me, but I was playing, what is the name of the game? Auto Battles Online. These people are like, they have a really good community setup. It's really cool. But I got this like I got these three of the best units in the game from just like the free little reroll thing that I could do. And I felt it. I was like, whoa, this feels really good. You can't make a game with microtransactions. I'm not. That's the thing, ironic. That's the thing, is don't make a game with the microtransactions, but take the idea of the microtransactions and put it in the game. So it's the microtransactions part of it without the microtransactions. And I'm curious to see if that will do anything, if that will work. I'm stressed out because I'm freaking out for internet things that no rational person freaks out over. I wouldn't say no rational person freaks out over. I would say you are a pretty rational person most of the time. And I think you're just hitting that wall that everyone hits at some point where they go, oh my God, it's the internet. And they kind of freak out a little bit. Yeah, so the MTX or the microtransactions are there to make free players feel better about being free. It's something like that. I mean, it's not necessarily about that in particular. Like, I think the main reason games put microtransactions is for money, of course. But there is something to be said about winning. Like, you beat a battle and you get a little key, let's say. That's a key. You get a key. And you can now use this key to unlock a treasure chest. And in that treasure chest, you have a whole loot table, whole drop table here. That's a P, that's not a D. Drops. And you have like a, 0.5% chance to get an S rank. You have a 1% chance to get an A rank. You get a 35 for a B, and so forth. Something like that. And then it feels really good when you get this. But now we're diving into another whole issue, which is this is just gambling. And I think that's what makes these auto clickers and idle games like extra fun. Besides big number go up. There's a free get high clicker. Oh boy. Yeah, it's literally all games with loot. Yeah. And it's like if you remove, but the thing, like the key aspect I'm trying to hone in on is if you remove those microtransactions completely remove them, is the game still fun to play? And my argument is I don't think so. I think the microtransactions is what makes the game fun, or like that gambling aspect of it. And that's something I'm learning about this genre as a whole, the whole idler genre. Is I think that's what actually makes the game fun. I think most games with systems like this are incredibly popular and fun. Yeah, but what makes them fun? Is it the actual mechanics of the game? Or is it the thought of, oh, if I beat this, I'm going to get a key and then I can gamble on a treasure chest? Looter shooters, well, time to switch genres. Join me and make a monster battler. It's not a bad idea. I do like playing, I used to play, what's the free Pokemon game online? Showdown. I used to play Showdown a lot, and that was really fun. No, that's an awful idea. Looter shooters, Diablo likes. Looter shooter. So I haven't actually played many looter shooters. I've played a little bit of Lost Ark. I played a little bit of Path of Exiles. I have never played Diablo, but to my understanding, the idea is you kill a bunch of enemies and then they drop random items, and then those are the items that you're looking for. So it kind of gets you to grind out a specific dungeon 3 times, because on the boss at the end of this dungeon has a percentage drop chance and so forth for the specific item you want. The amount of models you would need to make and rig would be nuts. Yeah, that's like most games. Yeah, but no, I'm not gonna make a monster battler, because for a monster battler, I'm not at that level yet where, well, one, I don't have the background knowledge. Like, for example, for those of you who don't know, Magnetonics was a professional pro Temtem player, and so what he's doing is taking his knowledge of this game, taking all the things that worked and all the things that didn't work, slashing those out and putting it in. That's a secret, like, tech that I don't possess. Like, sure, I could go make a monster battler, but I don't have that background knowledge of being a professional level, and so I can't just make that game. There's some background things that you have to know to make it good. I just found a new game to go and be pro at too. What's the new game? Drop chances has existed since the 80s. Right. Drop chances. So maybe that's the play? We hook up. This is going to be a lot of models, though. This is going to be a lot of models. Like, a lot. Drop chances are my favorite thing at the casino. So, small TCG, it's getting a free online client. Oh, fancy. Freak out about them too. Absolutely reasonably cautious and have these concerns, especially since some people are more at risk than others. Natural variation among who are vulnerable and why. Do you recommend listening to that feeling, as in being aware of how you feel vulnerable in general? Trying to lie to yourself and say you don't isn't going to help you get through it. Feeling itself is normal. Yeah. Just make one base model with different equipment, clothing items. We can't do that though, Aaron. Multiple base models. That's the idea. We'd have to make multiple base models. So if we go the route of loot, let's play it out. Play it out real quick. The real issue is scale. What is the scale of damage that can be done? And what is the scale of your trust for this person? Is the amount of work? Oh, it's for North Pole. Reason to scale at risk, North Pole. Only you can know the answer to those questions. Yeah. So we would need 9 base models, which we already need. And then we would need probably like a slew of some kind of, howdy Misty, how you doing? A slew of like different pieces of gear: head, chest, legs, weapon, something like that. Something like that. I do feel myself suffocating myself often. I find we mostly inflict our own pain on ourselves. Covino, are these drops meant to affect the gameplay, or are they purely cosmetic? Affect gameplay. That's the key. They have to affect gameplay. So instead of upgrading your character like this, we could still keep a level up system, but we would introduce gear on top of it. So you can get a drop chance. You get this really cool chest plate that might add an additional 100 health or something. And that would turn it into the, okay, I'm going to battle, so then I can get more loot. So then I can make my guys stronger. But then now the problem is, what do we do with the clicker? Now the clicker is kind of becoming useless. It's like XCOM 2 where enemies can drop gear I can equip my soldiers with. Yes. That's one idea that we're playing out. I was working on a vehicle in Unity, but the stabilization is so bad, I'm considering moving to Godot to help from here. Ooh, do it, Aaron, do it. Doing great to start my 2D roguelike project. I've got some stuff done, including character controller, state machine. I've started setting up hurt and hitboxes. Nice. It's not like TF2 where a cosmetic hat can randomly drop. No, I don't think if we do gear, I think we have to do gear to where it buffs the crew member. I think we just have to. Because yeah, you can get cosmetic drops, but that doesn't seem as rewarding as, oh, I'm getting this drop that looks cool, but also makes my character super strong. Mention the Godot, so there's a lot of Unity stuff that I rely on, especially an integrated terrain tool. Yeah, the Unity asset store is just really good. So this is turning into a roguelite. Not necessarily. Not completely. No. I wouldn't say it's turning into a roguelite. It seems like a nice addition to the game, but sounds like hell to balance. Absolutely. It's going to be terrible to balance. It's going to be very bad, very rough to balance. You keep everything forever? What happens if a unit with equipment dies? I think that's a good question. What happens if a unit with equipment dies? Are we keeping Davy Jones' locker? I think at this point, what we would have to do, if we start going down this route, I think what we would have to do is replace Davy Jones' locker from being a resurrect tool to your units don't die, you just lose the battle. And then Davy Jones' locker would be like an equipment shop where if you don't feel like spamming out battles, you could also spend your doubloons, like an exorbitant amount of doubloons, and purchase equipment off of dead crew, like dead pirates or whatever, lore wise. You could buy the crew or the equipment here. So you could buy like a helmet or whatever for 1 billion doubloons. Not that much, but you kind of get the idea. You can buy equipment from Davy Jones' locker, some dirty gym socks, and a used yoga mat. Exactly. Who wouldn't want that? But that's where I would see it going if we go down this route, which is heavily remaking the game. Let me read the There was another big thing I wanted to touch on. Remember, that's just basic stuff, text edit, little bugs. The abilities weren't that cool, but they were also just not visible. Yeah, no, the big thing was this game needs a better hook. Like, what is the hook that would differentiate it from other clicker games? I think our, like, the battle is our golden thing. It's just making that battle more rewarding and more fun while still being tied into the clicker aspect of it. Because although it's a small change from, like, your stereotypical auto battler games, where the small change is just adding a clicker to it, I think that's still going to be big. So I take your GPU still intact after editing? Yes. Did your head stay intact? My head did indeed stay intact. I almost lost it. My little sister was home and she invited a bunch of college girls over. And so I was just minding my own business, working, and all of a sudden I would hear, "Ah, oh my God, oh, that is literally so cute. I'm gonna miss you so much. Ah!" And they're just screaming nonstop. So annoying. No headaches after staring at the screen? No. Headaches from college girls screaming? Most certainly. It's an hour and a half before my wake up alarm, so I'm gonna take a nap. I hope you have a lovely stream. Thank you, Ani. Have a great one. Enjoy your nap. But yeah, we have to rethink this game big time. And I am glad that I haven't released the style guide yet, because with this point in the game, I'm kind of at that weird middle stage of like just being completely candid with you guys. That weird middle stage of, do we just drop the game, make a different game? Do we push this one? Like, just from the perspective of the pirate theme, maybe you should sail from island to island to avoid capture. But then you're basically making a pirate FTL. What is FTL? Floor to lava. Faster than light. I don't think I'm familiar with that genre. And which, at that point, if we're making faster than light, we're remaking the game and basically making a different game completely. If you don't like it, there's something, I have something square meter room that can fit 8 king-size beds you can live in, but be warned, there is no AC, no lights, no electricity, no internet reaches there, and no door tall enough to have a regular adult enter. What? What, Aaron? Okay. One sec. We have ads playing. We're going to chuck on the words real quick. I need to go get more water because I'm completely out. And my mouth is dry. The point of working on a prototype is to figure out what's worth making a real game, right? That's true. If you should scrap everything or turn it into something else, I think that's a good point. And it's one of those engineering problems where you have to be okay with scrapping something you worked a month on. You have to be okay with that, which is a very tough thing to get through. Question is where your heart is in this game. That's true. I love the theme. I've always wanted to make a pirate game because I'm a big fan of pirates, but at the same time, it's not really there with clickers. It's not really there. I would say having a feeling of the project not working out isn't a negative consequence. Yeah, because there are still like a lot of learning that came from this, for sure. Put Covino in the basement? No, I am not a basement dweller. Anyways, I need to grab some water real quick. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whew! I've returned. Oh my god, it's Jedum. Jedum's alive. Vongo, hello, welcome. Boop boop. Webcam on. There we go. Whew. Maybe I shouldn't have watched all of SBK1 in 2 days. What is SBK1? South, but Super Bongo King. SBK? Skyblock Kingdoms. Never heard of it. Minecraft Let's Play? Ah. How's the water getting? Good. Good. I put some caffeine in the water. Did you pet the dog? No, I did not. I just walked by him. I walked by him. He was laying in the weirdest place. He was laying in the downstairs bathroom. Just like on the tile. It was very strange. I was like, what do you do? Like, he never goes in there. I was like, what are you doing? He just looks at me. He's like, I don't know. Maybe it's hot down. Like, he's hot or something. Because those tiles, they're like rocks. So they're like actual like tiles. So maybe it's just colder. I don't know. Weird though. All right, let's turn the words off. Make sure autopilot's off. There we go. All right. So maybe the problem here is that 50-50 clicker auto battle. Could the idea work if you cut it in half and focus on one of them? That's a crime, not paying the dog, just passing it. It's not a crime. Hopefully I get discharged today, so maybe the game devs continue soon. Let's go. How's Covino been? I've been pretty good. How are you doing, Bongo? How are you holding up? How was the surgery? It seems like it went well. If you're still alive, that's good. So if we cut one of these in half and focused on the other, do we think it would be a good idea? And I think that's my problem, is if we cut this game in half and we only focused on the clicker aspect, I don't think it would be fun. If we cut it in half and only work on the auto battler, I don't think it would be that fun. But the other problem is, this isn't my genre of game, you know? It's not the kind of game that I play often, if at all. But I did catch myself, and this is the problem. It's like, I don't know if I want to make a game like these mobile games with all these microtransactions. I found myself playing the crap out of this game, but it's like all microtransactions. And it's like auto battles, and it just automatically runs. So you just boop, and then you chill. But again, I think that fun was coming from, oh, I just got the strongest units without paying a dime. That was cool. And so that's where the fun comes from, the microtransactions. I mean, just think about it. A clicker is meant to infinitely expand into gigatrillion values. Auto battler needs a strict, balanced, human understandable scope of values. That's the thing. I don't think an auto clicker needs that, or an auto battler needs that. Like, I'm thinking of this idle game I was playing. Hang on, let me pull it up for you guys. Idle. What did I say it was? Auto battle. Auto battles online. Yeah. This is the game I was trying out. I should know if my level 3 scallywag and level 2 sharpshooters can fight level 3 skeletons. That's true. So this is the game I was trying out. And it was quite good from like an idle standpoint. Riddled with microtransactions, sure, but they're not. Sorry, I shouldn't even call them microtransactions. With like giga transactions. Like the smallest microtransaction is $30. And so it's a very free to play friendly game, which was cool. And it's all auto battle stuff like this. And this is kind of what we were going for in the first place. What up, Conrad? What's cooking? How's it clicking? We're doing a lot of thinking today, potentially reworks, seeing if, because after the prototype, we got a lot of feedback on it, and there's nothing that makes it unique. There's nothing that makes it more fun than other games. And so we're thinking the part that would be like the biggest thing about the clicker game is the auto battles. And so I was looking at other games like this. So this is an idle AFK game, and it is genuinely really good. Really good. Their Discord, very active indeed. I jumped into it and it was quite active. But what they do here is you upgrade your character. Your character has A, B, or what is it? C, B, A, and S rank, I think. Something like that. Which is pretty cool. You get your little customization for your character. You can change their hairstyles, their helmets, their armor, their visual on the weapon, just as like a visual thing. But then you have like the different ranks. Neymar, how you doing? Welcome in. You, what's good? Not much. How are you so nonchalant? What do you mean? What is nonchalant? It's a big word. Big word here. Nonchalant. A person or manner feeling or appearing casually calm and relaxed, not displaying anxiety, interest, or enthusiasm. I think I'm pretty enthusiastic. Maybe I'm not. Maybe not. I'm anxiety? I've befriended my anxiety in a good way. Oh, appreciate that. Well, biggest one is I've befriended my anxiety. Anxiety is my friend now. Interest and enthusiasm, probably just, I don't know, just thinking. You got anxiety? I used to have very severe anxiety. I was diagnosed, in quotes, with some like severe anxiety or whatever some years ago, and then I just learned I befriended it, and that was the end of that. And then no longer was it ever an issue. Hi, Covino, and me too. What up, Green Kitty? Yeah, no, I just kind of punched it in the face, said, hey, you and me, we're friends now. No more problems. It's hard. It's really a shame that mental illnesses aren't addressed enough. Yeah, I mean, I was my experience with mental illness is I had a major depressive disorder, anxiety disorders. I was really messed up. And then I just decided, and it was genuinely like this, that I woke up one day and I was like, I don't like this. I don't know. I couldn't put my finger on what culminated to this event. I was learning a lot about business. I was watching a lot of like YouTube videos and stuff. And I just, one day I woke up and I was like, I don't want to feel this way, so I'm not going to. And then that was it. It's just literally a light switch. So just randomly stop, basically. Yeah. And all my doctors, I had therapists, they all were like, no, you can't do this. Don't quit cold turkey. Because I was on like the highest dosages of these antidepressants and anti-anxiety meds and all this crazy stuff. Some kind of opioid thing. And they were like, no, you cannot quit cold turkey. And I just went, watch me. And I did. Now, not medical advice. Don't recommend doing this because there are some very severe repercussions. I got very lucky. You could potentially die from doing that, especially at those high of dosages. So I don't recommend that. What up, Derryberry? You know what helps depression? Gumble. If you couldn't be sad, you couldn't be sad if you win. Gumble? What is Gumble? You couldn't be sad if you win. See, that's the thing. I was losing nonstop. It still am losing, I would say. But I just reframed how I think about everything. Became more optimistic. and realized no one was going to come and save me. It was up to me. And so I just decided, I was like, I'm not doing that depression thing anymore. Now, obviously, for the next year after stopping cold turkey, gamble. Oh, we don't know. Gamble does not help. No. A year after that, yeah, I would have spurts of like the depression and anxiety coming back. But every time it did, I just hit it. Like I go, nah, we're not doing that. Or I would basically befriend the anxiety, reframe the way I thought about anxiety. So as I would if I got anxious, get that feeling in your chest where you're like, your chest is pounding and you're going crazy. Know what else has the exact same feeling? Getting excited. Getting excited, like excitement gets you going, gets your heart racing. And so I just reframed it. I'm like, oh, I must be excited about something. I must be thrilled to go up and do this public talk, like that kind of stuff. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. What do you think you could do if you have obsessive thoughts? Well, I had obsessive thoughts, and then I just chose to obsess about something else. And the actual tangible way of doing that, this is what I did, is I will say I have a very obsessive personality. So when I obsess about something, I obsess. True heads. Thank you for the Prime. Holy moly. You could have used that Prime anywhere. Chose to use it here. Appreciate it. Thank you. Very obsessive personality. So I would get obsessed about things very easily. And the same goes for depression. I got super obsessed with like, oh, my life sucks. This is it. This is, I'm wasting it. Like all this stuff. And so then I was like, all right, well, what's something else I can be obsessed about? What makes me feel good? And I think about to like the best days I've had and what was I doing during those days? And then from there, I kind of just, it was a lot of thinking, writing things down helped a ton. Like where is it? I started writing so many notes down in like this notebook. Oh, you can't see it. In this notebook that I ended up getting a Surface so then I could actually write even more notes down. I see on TikTok. What guy on TikTok? Is he cool? Does he look cool? I don't know which guy. No, he's not. Oh, dang. Dang it. Ah, what a shame. What a shame. Anywho, we gotta go back to thinking about this game here. Back to thinking. Oh yeah, so to just close that thought though, it was a lot of writing it down and then getting myself obsessed with something else. Completely. And now some people are gonna say like, oh, that's not healthy. And like, I think it's different for everyone. For some people, like they need that balance. Other people, they don't. It's just a person-to-person basis. So you got to figure out what's right for you. It's all fun and well, but I can't even live with my own thoughts. I mean, that's part of it. I would say you can live with your own thoughts because you've done so far. Doing a pretty good job at it, I would say. And so it's just reframing it, rethinking about like what's causing it, and a lot of writing down helps a ton. But it's all like a personal journey. What up, Agma? If you're struggling mentally with something, first thing to do is stop using TikTok. True. Short form content is ruining the world. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. Oh, psychology talk. I like. Indeed. How do we get from nonchalant to such a deep combo in 5 minutes? It's not that deep. It's not that deep. I think I don't know. I think it should be commonplace to talk about this stuff. And so I wouldn't say it's deep. Just a lot of people are hesitant to talk about it, I guess. Telling us a personal experience is pretty deep. I mean, Nema, what you're going to come to find is I'm a pretty open book. Like, 99% of things about my life, I just say it in hopes that like maybe someone will have a similar experience and I can at least give them that warning of like, hey, there's a pothole on the road here that I hit. Be careful, don't hit it. And hopefully they can extrapolate the information, put it to their own thing, and then dodge that pothole so they don't have to go through that. Kind of the hope. I like long form content more, TBH. Me too. I have some high school age cousins that called me dumb because I still read books. What a nerd, still reading books. So dumb. I like that attitude, Covino. This should be a typical conversation. Absolutely. All right, then give us one of your best tips to give. I don't really have any good, a best tip, because one thing to keep in mind is I'm 26. I haven't like lived that long. I've had a lot of experiences, sure, some that are unique, just like everyone else, but I don't have any like divine wisdom I could share or anything. That's pretty old, mate. Shut up. It's really young, okay, Jam? Really young and spry. 100 push-ups and squats every day. Honestly, that's actually really good advice. Yeah, like physical health is downstream of mental health. So if you're having mental health problems, solve your physical health problems first. Do that, because that's easier and it's more tangible. It's easier and more tangible. And once you do that, all of a sudden you're going to notice your mental health is getting better and better and better. So yeah, 100 push-ups, 100 squats, and what does he do? Saitama workout. And a 10-kilometer run every single day. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and 10-kilometer run. Do that every day. You might go bald from doing it, but it will help. It will help. And then eventually, maybe you'll be able to beat all of your enemies with a single punch. Maybe. The one punch life, yeah. Be yourself. I'm 90 and full of wisdom. Yourself and don't compromise. You are not 90. I think you do a 10-minute plank instead of sit-ups now. Science figured that out. Oh. Yeah, a plank would probably make more sense, actually. I could see that. Plank, doing a plank more. Because it also keeps, like, the stabilization that you gotta hold. I could see a plank. I could see that. 10-minute plank, though? 10 minutes? That's absurd. Sit-ups are bad for your spine. I can see that, especially if you're not doing sit-ups correctly. 10-kilometer run each day? How much time does this person have? Oh, Saitama? That's all he did. That's like all he did. So, a lot. All right. Game dev. So, the big psychological hurdle, and I'm just speaking this out loud, that I need to think about is throwing away the game and just jumping to the next idea versus pushing forward with the game and finding what makes it unique and what makes it fun. That's the big difficulty, the big hurdle. Is there some core fundamental part of this that you would enjoy playing? Yeah, I think so. But the biggest thing is I wouldn't see myself playing this game unless it was on mobile. Is there a juicy steak you can cut from this carcass? There always is. There always is. It's just knowing where to look. I like something that really excites me. And this is going to be very obvious, I think. But the abilities of the characters. Oh, are you thinking of scrapping it? It's on the table, but we're not confirmed yet. Because it's we're at that process of engineering, of game dev, of any kind of building thing where you do have to be okay with just throwing it out. Debatably, to be honest, just a touch annoyed at myself being so paranoid about such things. I wish I could do what Covino does, turn stress into excitement. You can, North Pole. It's difficult, but over time you can. Now, I would say the flipping of the switch, there was something that built up that I can't put my finger on unless I really thought about it, but you can still progressively get to that level and turn that anxiety into excitement. For sure, you definitely have the ability to do that. I would give yourself a little bit more credit. Characters that I can build into different things they're good at. Personally, I like games where I have units that can permanently die, XCOM or RimWorld. Do you have another idea lined up that lies closer to your heart? I mean, yeah, the goo game for sure. I've tried Covino, my brain isn't wired that way. Maybe this is gonna sound weird, but there's different ways to get to the same result. And so sometimes if path 1 doesn't work, try path 2. If path 2 doesn't work, try path 3. Path 4. There's infinite paths to get to the same result, just like game dev. Just like game dev. Maybe your path is doing this, going all over the place, and then boop. Maybe. But I think there is a path. It's just finding that path. And you're going to fail a lot on the way to finding that path. Like one of my paths was, I thought, oh, drugs will be my path. And so I do that, and then I don't get there. I get close, and then I go, woo, woo, go all over the place. I'm like, drugs are bad. And so then I went to a different path, and my different path was going like this, and then, oh, nope. And then another path. And then all of a sudden, I somehow got there. So it's just constantly trying different things. Mostly internet privacy and stress surrounding university. Anxiety and excitement are very closely related. Similar symptoms, yes. Are you Richard Feynman? I don't know. I feel bad if my best shooter dies, not just because he's really good in fights, but because I also got to know him the whole game. So I get endorphins when he gets better at shooting things and survives on hair's edge in battle. That's so true. And that's why we added names to our characters, is because we wanted that like attachment to your character here. Like, this isn't just a cook. This is Jeff the cook. This is our homeboy Jeff. Like, I don't want to see Jeff die. So I think there is something important about that. Internet privacy. If you're on the internet, you likely don't have privacy. University is stressful. I remember well, actually, I was drunk a lot. Hey, Covino, how are you? Good, Tommy. How are you doing? Riddle me this. What do you do when it comes to creative blocks or lapses in creativity or writer's block? I'm still trying to find the answer to that, Trueheads. I don't have a good solution to that. What I've been doing recently is I've been just getting up and walking around, and then also just watching YouTube videos about creative processes or something related to a theme that I'm thinking of. And that's been the only thing that has kind of started to work for me. But I'm finding more and more, the harder I try to brute force the creativity, the less it works. So that's still a question I'm trying to find the solution to, right? And Jeff the cook has gear from specific battles you remember him surviving. True. I uploaded my first mod to Nexus Mods yesterday. It's under moderation review, so hopefully it gets approved. Nice, Tommy. That's awesome. So that could pivot. So is that a pivot you could take this game on? I think so. I think it is a pivot. Rationally, I know... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, rationally, I know the internet is not equal to privacy. Yeah, I still feel this paranoia. It might be undiagnosed anxiety showing itself as this, though. It could be North Pole, but even if it is undiagnosed, like, is there going to be a difference if it was diagnosed? It's not going to magically go away. I think it's kind of up to you to find your solution, find your answer on how to live with it. I'm not saying it's going to go away. Like, everybody still feels anxious. It's just how you think about that anxiety. Start befriending it. Use it as a tool. Use it as an indicator, like, oh, okay, maybe this means I'm pushing myself too much. Maybe this means I'm nervous about something coming up. And then you can break down that thought and go, does this make sense to be nervous about it? Because you could be right. We have these psychological signals for a reason. It's why we live as humans. That's understandable. I think what's scary is not knowing who knows what. For me, the anxiety is all about anticipation. I make so many stories up. Yeah, I feel that. A pirate auto battler can still have upgrades, resource gathering, base building, right? Just not presented as a clicker. True. Trust me, I know diagnosing is valid for me if it's literally debilitating. Covino's like Dr. K, but also devs. I wouldn't say I'm like Dr. K at all. I don't have any of his wisdom there. I'm just talking about what's worked for me, what I've done, and what I've seen from a lot of the kids that I've worked with. Because, like, as weird as it sounds, adults are just big kids. That's really it. So, like, the same things you learn when teaching kids on how do they deal with going through puberty, for example, because we had a lot of kids that were like 12 to 17. And so they're going through this weird, awkward stage in their life. And then me, as being in charge of them, I need to know how to deal with all of that stuff. It's literally the exact same thing with adults. Like, it's all the same. At least so far. Yeah. No overthinking allowed. Only grind. I wish. But Pirate Auto Battler still have upgrades and resource gathering and base building. Just not presented as a clicker. It can. But then we're basically remaking the game at this point. And we're no longer making a clicker game. And at that point, because we'd have to start from the ground up, right? They could crown me Queen of Overthinkers at this point. I mean, North Pole, you want the real answer? I feel like, and this is 100% me projecting onto you. Keep this in mind. So I could be way off mark here. This is what I would feel in this situation. You were just working your absolute butt off for the past, I don't even know how much time, studying for university. And now, all of that thinking you were doing, all of that studying you were doing, all that focus you had, now you got all this free time because you're on vacation. And so you're all of a sudden it's just hitting you, like your brain's like, we need to be studying, we need to be thinking about this stuff. And so it just turns into this debilitating anxiety and like overthinking stuff. This is at least what happened to me last week, the first day taking off of stream, and the second day. I literally got physically ill because of it. So maybe it's the same issue. Instead of clicking the island for millions of doubloons, your pirate island, it's your pirate island base screen. And you're using doubloons and rewards from battles to upgrade stuff. True, I have no purpose since exams are done. Gotta find your purpose. You gotta make your purpose. Gotta make it. Doubloons is my favorite pirate word. I like this idea. It just, at this point now we're just we're making a new game. Completely new game. Not every game needs to be unique. It can be just fun. This game has to be unique, though. I'll make learning Linux my purpose. Do it up. Fun is most important. Agreed. But it needs to be a unique fun. Because why would I want to play this game versus some other game? I think we've realized this game isn't very fun. True. Very true. Because it's fun. I think it's a little deeper than because it's fun. Like, it's a different type of fun. And so what makes this type of fun more unique? You could go to all right, so Ogma. I'm 90, trust me. Nah, I think you're wrong here, Ogma. I'm going to tell you why. You could go to Disney World. Go on all the rides. Go have an experience. Or you could go to the beach. Go to the beach with your family. Both are fun, but they're two different types of fun. You know? Style also makes unique. Yeah, the style can also make unique, like the visuals. Just my 2 cents again. Maybe you're focusing on the wrong thing. What do you think? What would be the right thing to focus on? Fun is fun. If this is my game, the scream to have build a blacksmith button that gives my melee guys more damage in battles. Yeah, ironic. You're talking more like it's more of a base builder than a clicker. So you have your island and you can build out your island doing all this stuff. But then that brings up the it kind of loops back into what we were talking about earlier, where if we do a base building game, what makes the base building fun? Do you just automatically get it? Or is it one of those things where you build the base and you have to wait 10 hours for it to get built? And then you add a microtransaction to speed that up. And now it's at the point where you're like, it's a microtransaction game without the microtransaction, and is waiting 10 hours fun, but is instantly doing it fun as well. The island isn't fun. Square. Okay, I'm just drawing a quick picture. Games have different purposes. Not every game needs to be unique. Not every game needs to be fun. Not every game needs to be profound. That's true. That's true. Find your target, execute on it. Yeah, I think the biggest difficulty with this game is that I am not the target audience. And so I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of the target audience for this game. An out of tune ice cream truck just went by. It was awful. That sounds terrible. Chase it. Nah, they might have some out of tune ice cream in there. Do you have a cold again? No, I shaved my nose hairs this morning, and I missed one, and it keeps itching my nose, and so it feels like I constantly have to sneeze, but I don't have to sneeze, and it's really annoying. Howdy, iHeart. How are you doing? But no, I don't have a cold. I don't think I do. I think it's mostly my nose hair, and I'm like part of my mustache maybe. There we go. Shaving nose hairs, huh? Always. Always. I keep myself clean, North Pole. Gotta keep yourself clean. Wow, Covino, I seriously never know what is gonna come out of your mouth. Do you guys... That's normal for dudes to shave their nose hair, okay? If you look at Rogue Legacy, for example. Rogue Legacy. I don't think I've heard of this. Rogue Legacy. I don't know. No, nose hair doesn't grow like that. My nose hair doesn't grow like that. It's because you're a girl, North Pole. It's a when you got a lot of testosterone going through your body, you produce lots of hair, and some of that is in your nose. It's human stuff. Main game is 2D Metroidvania thing, base building screen. Rogue Legacy. So this is the 2D aspect. Oh, and then this is like your base building? Or is that part of the... Usually games aren't 50-50 split between genres. That makes sense. Between two, yeah. Human things, you know. Ah, yes, I, a fellow human, understand now. Rogue Legacy is a great upgrade progression when the castle is appearing as you upgrade things. You just shock the heck out of me half the time. I love it. How do you do, fellow human? 61 hours in Rogue Legacy. Fun game. Dang. So we don't want to go a 50-50 split. Rogue Legacy upgrade screen. Rogue Legacy upgrade. It's a talent tree. It's a big talent tree. Very big talent tree. You build a little castle with each upgrade. Scientific fact, people with vaults full of gold are happier than people with depression. Increased gold gain. Interesting. I think there should be a visual representation of how many doubloons you have. Other than the number on top, chest full of doubloons. Well, we got that Oxbot here. I mean, it's obviously placeholder, but that was kind of the idea, is as you get more, let me do this way. As you get more doubloons, let's go to like halfway, your little stack starts growing. And so you can grow. Oh, hang on. Ladies, look away for a sec. I need to jitter click. Oh, okay, there we go. So then your stack of gold starts growing. So we do have like another visual representation. It's not obvious where it's coming from or anything like that, but that was an idea we had. I see. I was thinking on this screen, not a separate one. Yeah. No, I know what you mean. This is a tough one. So what? I almost think it makes sense to... I'm almost debating on just fully scrapping this and jumping to a different project. But I hate... See, maybe this is like a pure... This might be like my own mental block. You're allowed to think about other ideas. Yeah, but that's like... I think this is my own just mental block where I don't like dropping things. And I like to see things through, like go through, finish it, complete it, even if it's bad. But maybe that just hinders my own progress. And so that could just be a mental block. You're allowed to think about other ideas. It's not like this one will run away. True. It's still gonna be here. Yeah. How many weeks/months left on this one? Infinite. Decide to wrap it up before moving to the next thing. If you would decide. If I did finish this as is, like without the upgrades we were talking about, without the things making it better, then probably a month. If we were to wrap it up as is. But as is, after getting our feedback, it's not a good game. There's nothing unique about it. It's just kind of, okay, it's a clicker game. Why would I play this over Cookie Clicker? Why would I play this over, what was the other one? Over Antimatter Dimensions. Why would I play this over anything? Wasn't the point of this to be a prototype? Kinda, yeah. Can just classify that this is a learning opportunity. If you click on some streams here and you see guys with gray hairs and big bald foreheads, They have big lists of old ideas they've thought about and put on ice. Sometimes they pick them up again. It's a good point. I would not release crapified, stripped down version, and I would put the game into limbo until I got the power to make it fully, or I would give it out and the project as abandoned. Yeah, if your heart isn't in it, move on to the next thing. I think so. If you can afford it, of course. Well, that's the other thing is we need to start making money pretty soon. Pretty soon. I'm kind of Covino's running out of funds here. Yeah. I just hate. I think it is a mental block. I just don't like dropping projects. And for example, the lifeguard game. That's a game I really want to get done. Like, I want to get that game out. I like that. I think that's going to be a ton of fun. But I know my skill level is not up to par yet to do that game properly. And that's the biggest issue with that one. Making a game by yourself for which you are not the target audience is inherently difficult. You made a good prototype. Might move to something you would enjoy. Yeah. You want to get the game done because you think the game is fun or because you don't like quitting games? Because I don't like quitting games. That's the big one. I don't like starting something and that's what I keep referring to as maybe it's a mental block where I don't like to have a bunch of unfinished projects. I like to finish something all the way through because there's a lot to learn from doing the full process of completing something and seeing it through as compared to not. I'm for 1 year on my project already, but I know I want to finish it 100%. I have no shadow of doubt. I wouldn't commit so much time if I wasn't sure I wanted to release. Sometimes better to know when to end instead of wasting time. That could have been better spent elsewhere. I think you're right, Jerry. Yeah. So maybe we shelve the clicker. Shelve it. Scrap it. One of the two. That being said, I like the idea of Pirate Clicker game. I thought it was I still think it's a good idea, but it doesn't have anything unique about it. That's the main issue. There's nothing unique about the game that is like screams out to people saying, oh, this is going to be a fun game to play. Nothing unique about it. Glad I came in for this moment. Happy to hear this convo. Very interesting discussion. Absolutely. Mags, welcome in. You just came at the perfect time for an existential crisis that we have. What were you working on? What were you doing? Were you I think you were gaming. If I was right, you were playing Tron Legacy or something. I think. We were depressing around. We're not depressing. We are having a thought, an existential crisis. Hey, I have all those all the time. I have this all the time. Basically, for those of you who don't know me, hello. First off, my name's Covino. We're currently thinking about this clicker game we made, or are making. New game is so fun. Tron Catalyst. Oh, and I did see the GIMP art. I did see the GIMP stuff. I did see that. Anyways, what we're doing is, like I said earlier, I saw a unique clicker thing here. Wait, I think a unique clicker thing here is going from island to island. And an island with infinite gold isn't realistic. And when I think of pirates, I don't think of standing still on one island. That's a very good point. Island to island. Oh, thank you for the goose, Mags. So, for those of you who don't know, this game is our clicker game that we started working on. And all the artwork's placeholders. This is the prototype. The idea here is you click on islands, you get your upgrades, you can get all these cool mermaids, pirate ships, rising tide, all this stuff. And then you go to the tavern, buy some pirates, you can set up your pirates, and basically when you go to battle, it's like a rock, paper, scissors, but 3-way rock, paper, scissors. And there's all different types of pirates, from doctors, sharpshooter, musician, cook, quartermaster, navigator, scallywag, buccaneer, and corsair. You start the battle, and this is currently a boss fight right now, but you can progress through it, do boss fights, you can fight other pirate crews, and that's kind of the base idea here. But we're finding that there's nothing really unique about it. That's the goose. That's the goose. You can thank Mags for that. So you can click. So the click. Oh, what broke? Modifier Buccaneer on upgrade type dictionary. Okay, that's fine. We don't care about that. Pay a navigator to chart the course to a new island. Oh. Clicker. So can the clicker half of this work if you need to sail to different islands? Maybe prepare for the trip. So that's why he was telling you to quiet down. You're interrupting. Gross. Gross. You know, maybe that is the play, actually. Instead of prestiging, we scrap the prestige, and instead, I can't sail to the next level of the world until I've upgraded my ship enough. Right. So we could still probably have a cap of doubloons. Yeah, hear me out on this. So each island has their own doubloon cap, like we have here. When you reach that cap, you need to spend your doubloons in such a way where you can afford to set sail to the next island. And the next island will have an increased cap. Lurk, been struck with a lightning bolt of sudden inspiration. Let's go. Wait, blame Tartarus. I don't want to know what this inspiration is. Oh boy, gross. Maybe I can't set sail to the next level of the world until I've upgraded my ship. No, related to Tron. Oh, thank God. Thank God. I was just reading what Tartarus was saying. I was like, little TMI there. Let's see, specifically a Tron themed D&D table. That sounds kind of cool with the lights and everything going on. I need to make a 3D mock-up now. Yes, that sounds awesome. How about your new hyperfixation? So you basically use up all the resources, completely destroy the island, and then you move to the next island. That would also count as progression. Okay. Let's think this thought through a little bit more. And let me write it down as well. This goose is terrible. Close this, and then we're gonna do a add, and we're gonna say rework idea. Add an icon. Anchor. Notion enjoyer. I wouldn't say that. I'm trying out Notion. This is my second time ever using it. Maybe do one document for 100% clicker, one for 100% battler. I have like 0 notes. It's dreadful. Ooh. I use Obsidian as well, but I like Notion for like the Wikipedia type thing going on. Do one document, 100% clicker, one for 100% battler. So you're saying if we made it a 100% of each? I want to keep the two genres combined though, because I like something deep in my head is telling me there's something there It's just finding what that is. What's up, Mr. Gene? How you doing? There's something there. And I just thought of it. So kind of building off of, I don't think the 50-50, right. I don't think 50-50 either. I think some kind of, like a different split would be better. Okay, Covino. I lurk too. See you around. Have a good stream, everyone. Appreciate the lurk, Conrad. Like 2 months ago, it was a cool idea. But now that it's tested, we kind of see that it didn't work. Right. Probably I've got 3K Mightstone from just having lurked through here, surfing raid waves while I slept. That's hilarious. Covino, do you have a controller? I do. Or at least that we couldn't get it to work. Right. So I like this idea of traveling, travel island to island. I like that idea. Each island has a cap of doubloons that can be earned. What does this do? This gives the player, player must spend doubloons wisely. So they only have a max cap, and that's why we can refund the clicker stuff. Maybe that's the play. Let's not do that yet. I just want to brain dump the ideas real quick. Oh, let me also make it a list. Brain dump the ideas first. The other one was battle defenders of the island for more equipment / rewards. Once an island is completely defeated, probably clickers don't have a fail states, right? No, they really don't. Oh, doubloon! I misunderstood Dumpy. Oh, tempted. Get your mind out of the gutter. Out of the gutter. Just always thinking of dumpies. So running out of doubloons on an island shouldn't potentially brick your game. Yeah, no, I don't want to make it brick the game. That's actually why I just deleted that whole line. Is because I don't want it to brick the game. I mean, there could be something there. But at that point, we're just thinking of too many mechanics. Mezu taught me well. Once an island is completely defeated, player can move to the next one. Yeah, you're basically making a roguelite if your run can end. Yeah, I don't want to make that the case. Once an island is completely defeated, player can move to the next one. Players can upgrade their click to deal more damage to the island. Maybe even active. I'm just brain dumping right now. Deal massive damage to island. Upgrades for standard clicking upgrades to deal more damage to island. Upgrades carry over to next island. Building up pirate fleet. What if the island didn't expire and they could trade with each other with upgrades for efficiency? But that's the thing, the islands are the enemy, if you will. Like, we're going to unsuspecting villages and islands and destroying them, just pillaging them. Different types of islands with different types of loot. Different types of islands with different types of loot. I like that. Yeah, Winter Island with ice cubes. Or like big fur coats. something. I see what you're saying. And then what happens is something I'm realizing though is with this built in like this. So we're attacking the island and we're gaining our doubloons. What if we max out the doubloons? You could conquer the islands instead of just destroying them. Other players could battle to conquer each other's island. That would make it hyper multiplayer, which could be cool, but I don't want to do that quite yet. I like the idea, but I don't want to go too deep into multiplayer for this. Once you take over the island, it's yours. You do what you please with it. I do like that idea. But now we're talking, what's the purpose of keeping the island? Do you get resource generation? What kind of resource? Do you get doubloons? Do we need another resource as well? And now we're diving into resource management with 4 different resources, 5 different resources. Hello there, greetings from Brazil. Won't be able to stay for long, but I hope you have a great stream. And I want you to know that I appreciate you and your hard work and effort. Oh, thank you, Teacher Eduardo. Positivity sneak attack. Check for the island. Let me write down this idea though. Once you take over the island, it is yours to do with as you please. Potential, let me write up dairy berries. Potential multiplayer opportunity for keeping an island. Something like that. Something like that. Keeping an island and attacking other players' islands to steal them. That would then... So I'm thinking if we max doubloons per island and you can attack the island, because that's what we're doing here. That's why we get pirate ships. That's why we get mermaids. We do the cannon barrage. We get scouting parrots. We do the pirate raid, rising tide, sea squall, summon the kraken. That all makes sense because you're attacking an island. Once we clear out all the doubloons from this island, then surprise care package. Everybody hydrate if you need to, stretch if you can, save your work on whatever you're working on. With the pew emote, that's good. That's a tough one. Okay. Another idea I just had is honestly my favorite emote I've made other than these two. I like that emote. It's a very good one. Your little, your character, your little emote character in general is really cool. Howdy, cowboys. How y'all days doing? It's going good, Karen. How you doing? They could send doubloons to a new island at some rate. Islands give different buffs, higher effects, different types, can provide different upgrades. Yeah, we got the different upgrades. Loot, different types of loot or upgrades. Cosmic cephalopod. I know big words. I know big words. They're the 2D version of Dead Sun Prime. What was the other thing I was saying? Send doubloons to islands. So we could even have like persistent islands. And they will refresh their doubloons after some time. So player can re-pillage the island. Something like that. Kind of building off of what Oxbot's saying, where like instead of sending doubloons to an island, and maybe you could, so you can raid in the same ocean. Yeah. So you raid one island, and then you go raid another one, and another one, but then maybe island one started building up their doubloons again, so you go raid them, and you're kind of hopping around until you want to go to the next ocean. I didn't even think about that, having multiple oceans. This is an expanding idea. If you think of oceans like prestiges, can go to other oceans like a prestige. You start in the calm ocean. That makes sense. I mean, heck, we could, or maybe a bay. Start in a kiddie pool, and you start going. And then other oceans have different islands with more resources to pillage until you get to the last Hell, Demon, Thunder, Hurricane, Ocean, or whatever. Yeah. This makes me think of this would rework part of the. It would add more goofiness to the game, which could be a route we go down, where we could have goofy islands, like an island of clowns, Clown Island, or an island where everyone has really big jiggly heads and it's just like a jiggly island, or an island of made of candy, stuff like that. We could do that kind of stuff as well. That would be pivoting the direction of the game from being these pirates to being like wacky pirates, I guess, which could definitely be fun. I do like the idea of wackiness, instead of being so serious. Why is my cursor red? Cheering Cheerios, your cursor is red because if you click on the screen when I turn it on, it puts a little heat thing. But I usually keep that off because people click my head too much and then it goes crazy. And so it's usually for like if I don't know where something is on the screen and you guys are like screaming at me like, Covino, you're an idiot. It's there. It's like you can actually click now and be like, oh. And then I can look over and see, oh, that's where it is. So cool. Yeah, super cool. Super cool. And then you can do like tomatoes and stuff as well, but you know, I don't want tomatoes thrown at me. Yes, you can go to the Syrup Ocean if you have the heated hull upgrade on your ship. Yeah. Different oceans have different ship upgrade prerequisites to go there. Syrup Ocean needs heated hull upgrade. Turn it on. I need to point out a mistake. What's I'm gonna regret this. What's the mistake, iHeart? Point it out. Yeah. Can I just take a moment real quick to point out something terrible, something horrible actually. Just a quick little point out here. Let's go to explore and we can go iHeart. That's not how you spell it. iHeart. And really, I was debating on talking to PETA about this, but iHeart hates animals. iHeart hates cats. hates dogs, hates monkeys, bears, mice, capybaras, pigs, and bats, wants to put them all in the hole, wants to just dig a hole and leave them in there. How evil is that? How evil is that? She just wants to put them in holes? So evil. So evil. They're just checking things out, is what she's saying. Just checking things out. Yeah. Who dug the hole? Who put them in the hole? iHeart has some explaining to do. Got some explaining to do. I like the drawing, but why are they in holes? Why are they in holes? Just checking things out? PETA. Let's file a complaint real quick. Animal rights issues? No. What if I sent that to PETA? I went, hey, this person's drawing pictures of animals in holes. Who put them in there? Man, oh man. Phew, no octopi. Isn't it octopuses? I thought that was the actual correct thing. And we all got bamboozled, fooled. That it's not. Can you make it so you see the clicks, but stream doesn't? That way it's still there if you need it. I don't know if I could, actually. It's a good question. Pie. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past PETA to actually harass them over that. Yeah, I think they would come after iHeart. There's supposed to be a yum sound. Oh, why didn't you say yum? Not pie. Pie. There you go. That makes more sense. No one goes pie. This is so good. Wow, this tastes amazing. They go, yum, this is good. Yum, this tastes amazing. Pie? The H was supposed to be subtle. Contemplate the pie. My favorite pie is senpai. What is senpai? Oh, that's the anime thing that's like, oh, I love this person. Just something to give that more depth. Just add more M's and then it gets deeper, right? Golly gee willikers. This is amazing. This tastes so great. My favorite pie is pie. Interesting. Little panache, if you will. Yes, I know what that word is. All right, rework ideas. So, traveling island to island. Pie-nash. Travel island to island. I spelled it wrong. Oh. Went by sound. It's your first mistake. Each island has a cap of doubloons that can be earned. Is the true spelling panache. That makes sense. Each island is having a cap of doubloons that can be earned. And then what is this battle going into it though? We battle the islands, like the defenders of each island with our crew that we can upgrade. And maybe we don't buy crew members. You like ananas? What? What's an anana? Maybe we don't buy the pirates then, and instead you get a pirate from an island. And then another thought here was if we're attacking these islands, then do we have an active ability that we could call forth as well? Upgrades for standard clicker. Deal more damage. Upgrades can carry over to the next island. So you're kind of building up your fleet. Different types of islands have different types of loot and upgrades. Once you take over the island, it's yours to do with as you please. And then maybe that ties into the island will then generate more doubloons. Kind of like ties into this one where you can repillage it. And then when you want to go to a different ocean, you need to hit the prerequisites of something, and then you can then travel to that ocean. And now the prestige won't actually destroy all your progress, but instead it's more helpful than just getting a small click buff and storage buff and some discovery stuff. That's going to be... Is this game named Pirate Islands of Scope Creep Bay? Discover stuff? It's not about scope creep. It's more about we set the scope, we created the game, and then we found the game was not fun. But we know there's something there. It's just the game wasn't fun or unique. And so we're trying to rework the scope to make it more fun and unique. And so we need to... Yeah, we need to set it up differently. So I guess what we do is we just start. Let's set the plan and start. I heard that one may no scope noobs from the big boys. Heard that one may no scope noobs from the big boys. What? What? Okay, so if we were going to... What is the thing we want to rework? Okay, I was talking to Mags about this before she ended stream. Do you like Resident Evil games? I have actually not played any Resident Evil games besides like at my friend's house on his PlayStation or something. Or Xbox, whatever it was. And also Soulsborne games. I haven't played many. I'm the kind of guy that doesn't really play single player games. I don't find enjoyment as much in single player games. I like multiplayer games a lot. I like playing with people, even like Lego Star Wars. Like I played the crap out of that game, but I always played with someone. It was never, or very rarely alone. Yeah, so I'm not really the single player kind of guy. I'm more of a fan of multiplayer. All right, let's do a new section, and we're gonna say idea implementation. And these are the things that we're going to implement to test if they work. And we should go take it like step by step. First idea is remove prestige. Remove prestige. No, let's not even write it that way. Let's say multiple islands. Multiple islands. Okay, fair enough. As far as I know, every Soulsborne game except Sekiro has multiplayer. It sounds like Night Rain would be a perfect place for you to get into Soulsborne games. Probably. The thing is, I don't really have time to play many games. Like, the most gaming I do is on stream, because I can at least there I can at least justify it in saying like, oh, I'm streaming it, so I'm still doing something like that's helping the studio grow a little bit. It's clearly not a higher ROI, but I can at least justify it kind of that way. So I kind of struggle with playing games nowadays. Like for example, tomorrow, for those of you who don't know, tomorrow we're doing the VTuber Summer Slam tomorrow, where we're gonna be playing Minecraft for 12 hours with a bunch of other streamers. I think there's like 40 or 50 people that are gonna be part of that. Should be a ton of fun. Should be good, but we're gonna be raising money for Gamers Outreach and all that. And absolutely winning the competition. Absolutely decimating our enemies, our foes. So you admit you are a VTuber. Admit, I've been saying this for months, iHeart. I'm a VTuber. This is a model. This is a VTuber model, just a highly sophisticated, fleshy VTuber model that you can watch degrade over time. Pretty crazy, right? I coded it so that the hair would grow to unkept long lengths. It does all these things. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I'm a VTuber. I've been saying this for ages. That's why I got invited to this, actually, because I am a VTuber. Name one function. What do you mean? Name one function. Like, name a function that I had to write out for this VTuber program. Hair grow. Because you said you coded all of it. Yeah, I did. Hair grow. And it gets called on a timer every, usually about every 24 hours. I increase the hair length of the meshes. Like the mesh here, this is a separate mesh. I increase the length by 0.01 every 24 hours. I don't understand how people consistently stream more than 4 hours, or even just do so for an event. I don't ever have consistent amounts of energy for streaming. That's the thing, Tartarus, is it's the way I'm gonna word this is gonna sound bad. It's a skill. So over time, you start getting more and more used to it, and you start developing the energy to stream longer and longer amounts of time. So for example, when I first started streaming, it was 3 hours, and then I upped it to 4, and then I went up to 5, and then 6. So it's one of those things where over time you just progressively get used to it, and your tolerance and your amount of energy you have kind of goes up. But also, I tend to be more of a high energy individual in the first place. So I kind of just have that naturally. And truth be told, I thoroughly enjoy streaming. I like talking to a lot of people. I like meeting all these new people, even if it is just online. Like, I enjoy this a lot. And so this kind of gives me energy at the same time. I would stream, but I would end up ignoring my wife too much. Yeah, that's a tough one. See, I don't have a wife. I don't have a girlfriend. No one I need to think about at all. So it's also a little advantage of mine. Yeah, 100%. It is a skill. I just don't have it, and I can't fathom having it as I currently am. I mean, that sentence alone, like, I just stopped right after that sentence, because, like, you most certainly can do that. Like, you might not be able to fathom it currently, but you can definitely get there. I also don't stream consistently enough to be able to increase it in that way. Like, last time I streamed was like 3 months ago. There you go. Yeah, you gotta be consistent. It's like training, like any skill set. You just gotta be consistent with it, and then progressive overload. Keep progressing, keep going. Oh yeah, I wasn't saying I can't, just that it blows my mind. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of, I don't know. It doesn't. Maybe it's just a fundamental thing. Like it doesn't blow my mind to see all these like things that I would think are crazy, because I know like anyone can do anything with enough consistency, progressive overload, and like increasing their skill set. I don't know. I think it's more cool than anything, than mind blowing. It's like the mind blowing thing is like we have this opportunity where we can do whatever we want and get better at things. I don't know if that makes sense, but I do think it's cool. So we want multiple islands for this idea implementation. We're going to build a separate branch from this game, so then we can delete everything and start going from there. Players can upgrade their click to deal more damage to the island. Once island is completely defeated, player moves to the next one. So we have multiple islands. Progress to next island by defeating island. To defeat island, you must get all doubloons from island. Beat island defenders. That way we're incorporating the battling as well, except this time you're not battling random things, you're battling the defenders of the island. Yeah. I think that would work. So this is the first step is having the islands, and we probably need to put a state on the islands, I would think. Yeah. But then what is the actual mechanic of traveling from island to island? What would look good? Because of course we have this view. Do we just have a boat or a ship that will travel out and the camera follows it, and then we hit a loading screen where it just brings us back to here, and we would reload a new model onto it with all of its stats? Are all the ships on the screen the players? Yes. This is currently a clicker game, so you can increase your ships. They're kind of like in Cookie Clicker, the little clickers that circle the cookie. That's basically what it is. I think that might be the play. I think so. But I do want to mention what really helped set this this whole thought process, this whole like rethinking, reimagining it, was, wait, make sure I do this right, was actually a review from Adagon. Gave him like the best in-depth game review I have ever gotten. It was a full breakdown. I took so many notes on every little thing. It was the best. So if you don't know Adagon, highly recommend following. Check him out. Great. Yeah, so let's make a new branch. And yeah. Oh, I see. Yeah. In that case, yeah. I think that's exactly what you would do. The ship going off the screen into a loading screen. I think so. I think that's the play. But then how do we travel? Oh, wait, speak of the devil. Yeah, speaking of the devil. Hello, it's me, the devil. All All right, so let's close this. Let's go to GitHub. Then we can do new branch, and this is going to be rework islands. Create the branch, publish. Okay, and now back to Godot. Boom. And then pirate clicker. I was thinking if the ships on screen came with you, could be a little pathing thing where you peel off from the island, go to the edge of the screen, but functionally the same thing. Ah, bit break on itch. Mr. Gene, is this your new game? Boom. We'll try it out. Boom. Bloop. There we go. All right, Mr. Gene, what are you looking for from this play viewers game? You looking for? There you go. I was waiting for a good time, but I can't wait any longer. All right, let's see. You looking for a review? You looking for thoughts, comments, feedback on the movement? Also probably use controller. Use a controller. You want me to use controller for it? All right, I can plug in the controller real quick. Bloop. All right, Steven was playing a retro platformer called Byte Breaker on his old TV when the screen started glitching. The controller shocked his hand, and in a flash, Steven and his dog were sucked into the game. Now trapped inside a corrupt digital world, Steven has one mission: defeat the glitch, rescue his dog, and escape the game for good. I've never used a controller on an itch game, so I have no idea how this is gonna work. Mostly inspired by Super Meat Boy. Super Meat Boy. Oh my lord, hang on. Hang on. I hope that works. Oh, there we go. Oh. Cool. All right, with controller. All right. This is early prototype. He's the first taste of the broken system. Responsive controls built for speed and skill. 7 handcraft levels designed to teach you the ropes. Early stages. There's also secret levels I can tell you how to get. Ooh. Core gameplay is here, kinda. In the full game, you can expect dozens of handcrafted levels, secrets, achievements, unlockable characters, corrupted zone stages, hazards, bite-burning boss fights, a world that breaks apart around you, glitch orbs, alternate paths, brutal rewards. This build is about testing the core movement and level design. It's raw, it's rough, but the heart of Bitbreak is already beating. Somewhat. Cool. Cool. Let me switch the title. Where is it? There we go. Play viewers game. Mr. Gene. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bloop. Bam. If I had teaching / showing ropes to the game, it would be related to actual ropes. All right, let's try it out. All right, this is with controller. Whoa. Am I farting? What's on my butt? Wait a sec. Let's go full screen here. I cannot. All right, we'll do it this way. I'll have to do it like that. That's like how I fart when I jump. You fart when you jump, weirdo. Get the dog. Oh, it exploded. Shift right bumper to run. Oh. Oh, I jumped way too early. Boom. All right, there's coyote time. Yo, 5th time chatter today. What about the Burger Lurker? What is this game? This is Mr. Gene's game we're trying out. I don't know how the heck I'm supposed to get there. You can wall jump. Oh. Ah. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, no. Wall jump, crazy mechanics. Oh, I went through it. Jump. Oh, jump. All right. Got it. Wrecked. This is a spike. They are mean. I would say immediately, I didn't know to wall jump there. I would put that somewhere in the game. Spikes are mean. Okay. Ow. Wrecked. Professional platformer. Art style makes the game. I like it. Interesting. It does have something nice about it. Oh, I did so well too. Ow. Nope. Oh, what? Reminds me of classic Flash games back in the day. Absolutely. Oh. There we go. It's like screw AAA graphics. I'm going harder than Elden Ring. Because most of my friends found out themselves and thought they were smarter. Wait, what? Would they find better play? Found themselves with no help. Oh, I see. I was thinking about it. I thought it would be better if the player found it out themselves with no help. That's true. My first game, how do I request to play it? With the redeem. Play viewer's game. Indeed. Oh, I made it. Okay. No! I overjumped it. Oh, ow. Oh, I should have ran there. What? There we go. Oh. What up, Venorak? How you doing? Welcome in. Boom. Oh, shoot. Boom. Oh, nuts. All right, we'll get there. Nope, that didn't work. Come on. I think we need to have a sit down with everybody. I think we all need to, as a whole, say, hey, let's never make Covino play platformers. Not that it's not good. It's that I suck at platformers, to put it lightly. Oh, okay. Did you practice your party trick today? I have not practiced my party trick today, but I'm realizing my party trick, I wasn't expecting Bad Cop to tell everybody that I came up with the party trick. And now I'm feeling a little self-conscious about my party trick because it's not that good. Oh, shoot. And so I need to come up with another party trick now. And that's what I was going to do tonight, is I was going to come up with a better party trick and also set up the rest of my stuff. Get up there. No. Oh. Skill issue, 100%. Test each level and beat the game 100%. Used a grid, took in mind all the hitboxes. Crazy. She's a party pooper. Facts. Interesting. So did you place objects to where it felt right versus using math grids? All right, here we go. I do like how sprinting adds like a little visual effect. I think that's really nice. Oh, no. Oh. How did I do it the first time? So easily, too. Oh, there we go. Howdy, Lupo. My brain is fried these days. No sleep. Oof. I've gone through 50 gigabytes of data in less than 5 days. Holy moly, Cam. Holy moly. Whose game is this? Mr. Jeans. All right, we need to run for this one and jump. Okay. Now, how the heck do we run and jump? Also, you're gonna hate the next level, Covino. Why did we make Covino play platformers? I'm pretty sure that's an Unreal dev right there, guys. Who's the Unreal dev? Can confirm. I'm stuck on the next level. It is rough. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is the thing I don't get. I use Travel eSIM. The 50 gigs was $39. Just got unlimited T-Mobile Direct for $50. It's a good deal. All right, maybe I have to run and jump this. Please work. First try. First try. Oh, easy. Easy. What the heck is this? Okay. Oh, I just ran right into that spike. Okay. Professional gamer. Nuts. Oh, I jumped. Nope. I jumped too early. We got this. Lock in. Locking. Locking in. Locking in. Locking in. First try. Dark ring rotten flesh. Shown the frog die many times. Game Maker is actually GOAT for these things, IMO. I think for a platformer like this, Game Maker is probably really good. But also Godot just works. So like, why use Game Maker when Godot exists? Nuts! How did I do the run before? I did it so quickly. Oh, that's how. Okay. Okay. You can't unpack this game into an editable project, for one. Okay. Okay. It's gonna get fixed. Like Chasing Sunday, it's gonna get fixed. I have the feeling. I know that they're gonna fix it. Super Meat Boy-esque? Yes, exactly, Connix. That was the Mr. Gene's inspiration here. Nuts! Okay, this is level 3 or 4? That's what I'm saying, Covino. We need to write the compiler and call it Forge Tech. That would be pretty sick. That really would be... This is hell. You're telling me, Max. I mean, I would be down with trying to figure out how to make the compiler. But at the same time, like, I wouldn't want to make money off of it. I think there's more to be had giving it to the engine for free. Oh, that was the furthest we made it. Very hard. Oh, I'm sure. What up, L:Q? Is it L:Q or Clonk? Because I've been saying Clonk, and I am being told all different names all the time. People say both, whatever's fine. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. The real question is, all y'all from the VTuber Slam, are you guys ready? If you're on Team Bad Cop, I guess if you're on Team J Creates, then are you ready to lose? But if you're on Team Bad Cop, are you ready to decimate the competition? Because my party trick, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, come on. Mr. Gene, I don't know. Is there a cheat? Is there a cheat mode? I'm all about decimating my foes. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. For us making a compiler, we actually understand what a bit byte is and what the pointer is. I don't think we can. What if how expensive would it be to hire some really smart people to make the compiler for Godot to fix the security flaw and then give it to them? No, I made it to the 3rd floor and choked. Ooh. We just need to get the Godot community to do it as a whole. I mean, if you get it, I would say if someone starts it, I feel like someone else is gonna, like, people would jump in. I would think. Nuts. How do you do this? Instead of screaming open source, all games are reversible. Yeah, I think it's actually taking the steps first and, like, because a lot of people will, like, if you keep screaming through the hills, I don't think many people will do something. But if you start showing the progress that you're like, hey, we're actually doing this, then I think a lot of people will start paying attention to it. Because it's one thing to talk about something, but it's a completely other thing to just start working on it. I'm surprised so many people like it. Had some friends play it and they went crazy with speedrunning the game. That's awesome. Instead of screaming open source, I read that. Multiple people have started the work, but the dang team won't get behind it. But that's the thing. If I remember right, they don't have like a dedicated team. I guess they have like the managers of GitHub, but they don't have do they have like a dedicated team? Nuts. Okay, this is, okay. Guys, listen. Making me play platformer games, I don't think it's the play. I want to give advice, but I can't progress enough in the game to even talk about it. Oh my god. Right now we were trying an PNG tour for 30 days. See if I want to go back to a G-tube or not. A G-tube. Wait, Vongo, when did you say this? Oh my god, Vongo said this 2 hours ago, and I completely missed YouTube chat. Such a terrible streamer. Vongo, I apologize. I don't know if Vongo's still here now. From my understanding, you need C++ for the extension to make advanced shader perform well in Godot. If Godot would compile / bytecode, the problem is gone. Games will run faster and a lot of upside. Oh, you got this, Covino. If I could beat this level in under 12 seconds? You beat this in under 12 seconds. How do I beat this in 12 seconds? Did you just hold sprint the whole time? I beat the full game in around 30. What? How? Is it with controller? Nuts. Not possible. I mean, look at this. This part, when I get it right, it goes pretty quick. Whoa! Oh, I overjumped it. Basically, except for the two spikes near each other. It was like 31.2. Figured it out. We leave Godot behind. Just make a game engine. Freedom Tech is a good name for an engine. Way better than the nerdy Unreal or Crytek. Like, what are we crying about anyways? I don't know enough C++ to get into the game engine space. But also, like, why? Why make an engine if there's already people like working on it? Just make the open source engine better, you know? Because right now it might be bleh. Even if we knew C++, we don't have the math knowledge, truth be told. That's probably true. Rockstar Bry Lifestyle. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes, where you can use to welcome people to the team. And are you an Unreal dev, or do I have you confused? Mags is the Unreal dev. Professional. First try. Okay. How do I do this? Because Godot started to solve the developer's own problems. Engines are created out of need. True. What up, best lizard? The best lizard. Not the worst. Not the okay. The best. We're sending it. Nuts. Jump left while sprinting and move right a little in the air. Nuts. Mr. Gene, I hate to say it, but I can't spend too much more time on this. I'm gonna try. Here we go. Okay. Full sprint. I want to learn Unreal so bad, but I don't have an excuse yet. I would say keep going with Godot, and eventually we will fix it. I am an unprofessional Unreal dev. Ignore Covino, he's delusional. But Unreal is not as bad as people say it is. Do you use predominantly Blueprints or C++ for the combination of both? You can help me talk Covino into leaving Godot behind. Blueprints, and no, I cannot help you talk him into that. Believe me, I've tried. Unreal sucks for solo dev. I don't care what anyone says. I mean, I don't even know if I would say... I don't know. I made a game in solo from Unreal. It was 27 gigabytes for an infinite runner. That was garbage, but it wasn't like terrible. If you can't beat this, you should at least try the secret level. They're not bad. You have to restart the game and get to level 3. You're stuck in Blueprints. It's good for Blueprints and prototypes. I think Blueprints is really good for quick things. For sure. Wait a sec. No! I was cooking. I'd like to remind everyone, I am the resident chat stir-upper. Just ignore me. Personal best, indeed. Well, you're doing a good joke, so screw you. Alright, you said get to level 3. Restart it. 1. 2. Okay, level 3. And I bet the secret... Nope, that's not the secret. Oh god, Tron has cooked my brain. Listen, Lumen lady. The whole point here is to bind together to remove Godot from Covino's computer. Listen, Chasing Sunday, I have Unreal. I have Unreal Engine right here. I got it. I do have Unreal. I've used it. I bought something from the asset store. But I think Godot's better in the long term. That was the last 2 days off. Terrible. Lumen is awful for GPU optimization. I have heard that. I've heard that. Now jump to the right of the dog without triggering. Wait, what? Covino, now jump to the right of dog without triggering the cutscene. Jump to the left. Jump to the right of the dog. And then jump over the dog? That just brought me to death. I didn't know we could disable Lumen. I thought the default light renderer in Unreal. Jump to the left of the dog, then jump left. Oh. Jump, jump. I will say the controller actually feels really nice. Like, controller feels really nice. Am I supposed to land to the left of the dog? That's why the hitbox on the left of the dog's kind of weird. Oh. Oh, I triggered it. Shoot. How... Lumen and Nanite, they say? Okay, hang on. So, jump to the left, and then we'll go back to hardcore game development. Professional game development. Jump to the left. Oh, I missed. Boing, 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 boing. All right, super lock-in mode, engage. Here we go. Pro gamer mode. Pro gamer mode. Pro gamer. Huh. Ah, I did it. Oh, this is a callback to your first version. Ow. 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 Oh. Okay. Okay. Whew. In a way, a callback to that inspired Warp Zone in Super Meat Boy. Huh. How the heck do I get there, though? There's a spike. Can I wall jump off a ceiling? No. Wall jump on platform? But that won't give me enough height. So question, if you disable Lubin, compiling shaders part goes away for the gamers? Oh! Okay. 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 It'll compile shaders no matter what, because shaders isn't just compromised of Lumen lighting assets and materials. It gets all the loaded up upon begin play. Come on. It does, like, I will say, out of any platformer, this does feel really good to play on with the controller. If I can, you know, just kind of... There we go. Okay. But it has different specs, so tricky to optimize for different systems. True. Oh, let's see. Definition of insanity, just on display by Mr. Streamer. If you wall jump without moving in a direction, you go higher. Or further. What? Covino, when are you hosting a big house party? When Freedom Forge Studios surpasses 100 million in revenue, then I'll host a giant house party, and all viewers and employees of Freedom Forge Studios will be invited. And it will be at a little house, my little house. I'll have a little tiny house, and that's where it will be. And we'll have some big security people. And then if people are not in the US, we'll fly them out. Yep. So if you wall jump, move left, then on your other side of the spike, you can wall jump and go. What? Will I be invited? All right, so we wall jump. Oh, that didn't work. And then I'm assuming I have to disable everything on a per project basis. I think you can disable templates on, like you can make a template on Unreal, can't you? Oh, come on. Okay, and then we gotta get back to game dev. Oh, come on. Okay, walk in. Okay. This level doesn't like you. This game doesn't like me. That's what it is. Oh, no. Oh. We should eventually make a platforming game that is anti-platforming. It just went back to the start. I'm tempted to make Covino play my hard game. Please don't. How was staying in your room yesterday, making no noise, pretending not to exist go? Terrible. But you did it that time. May as well have died there. Really, for sure. Just gotta do it again. All right. Last try, and then we gotta get back to work. Last try. Last try. Last try. Last try. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Jump on it, jump over, go back, and jump. Jump, jump, jump. What do you rethink about your game, Covino? Is the proto I have not needed anymore? So that one, hang on, let me lock in real quick. Let me lock in. One sec. Here we go. Fully locked in. All the marbles. All right, game dev. So, what we were talking about, the rethinking, all the rethinking. Mr. Gene, it's a good game. It's a good game. I suck at platformers, but I see where you're going with it. I see where you're going with it. The secret levels are very secret. I don't know if people are going to even find it. I think that's going to be interesting to see. So Covino, so I didn't see you in Boston. How does the crisp high fives you owe me double for Godot Fest? Do they double? No, not at all. They don't double, Cam. No way. No way. Those crisp high fives, those are expensive. How's the movement? Movement was very nice. Movement was very nice. I like the movement. I like the movement, and I like the controls. That felt really good on controller. But I think the movement's perfect. Okay. Add game hints that steer people to the first one so they can find others by trial or experimentation. I like the true secrets in old games, secrets that took forever to find. I think that's a good idea, yeah. Yeah, keep it like super secret. So the rethinking. This is what we're doing. Basically, we realized, Gene, I wish violence upon you. The rethinking we're doing is after our prototype playtest, we found out that the game is not fun. The game is boring. It doesn't have anything about it that is unique, and anything that is like would convince people to play this game over a different clicker game. There's nothing unique about it, nothing special. And so we were brainstorming a bunch of ideas, and these are the ideas we're going to implement at first. And we're just going to implement and try it, and implement and try it, and just keep going through that cycle. For, I guess, prototype version 3? Version 2, technically. Version 2. I made it to the last spike and died to the ceiling. Ooh. You steal from the islands, make your own island with the riches? Kind of. So the idea here is we're diving deeper into the whole pillaging an island type thing. And then from there, we're going to be defeating the island. So right now in the game, you have a max doubloon cap per prestige level. But instead of doing that, where you have to reset your whole game if you hit the max, which the max kind of like bugs out. If you go over the max, it just doesn't fill up completely. Looks weird. It's because of our floating rounding errors that we have to fix with the big. But instead of going like this and prestiging to get a higher doubloon count, instead the island is going to deplete in doubloons. It's going to deplete. So you steal all their doubloons, and then we move to the next island once we do that. There's also, to tie in the whole battle scenario, is we are going to have let me change this. We're going to have the island have like a set of defenders that you have to beat. I did it! I like your game. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a good game. Can we please make a uber rare spawn Blackbeard? Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to make Blackbeard a boss. We have the Kraken right now. But I did want to make Blackbeard one. And well, we can have other ones as well. Let's just do a Scallywag here. Yeah. Close that. Save it. Let me switch the goal to rework game. Make fun. There we go. Beautiful. Boom. There's also a reference on a secret glitch level at the end of the game that says, sorry, the princess is in another castle. You should be able to find her in another game. Kind of a nod to, sorry, Mario Princess is in another castle. That's pretty good. I think it's hard enough to, when you beat a hard level, you actually feel good about it. I think so, yeah. I don't know. I don't really play platformers. I'm not like a platformer player. Like I said, like I'm a like a AAA Andy, I guess you'd call it. I like multiplayer games a lot, especially competitive games where I can just like, pew, pew, pew. All right. How do we make islands and how do we do this? Does this mean we're going to have to actually refactor everything? I want to see you play multiplayer Hollow Knight. Isn't Hollow Knight like a platforming game though, as well? Yeah, maybe close and open Unreal to restart this game. No, that's not a good idea. No. We continue pushing with Godot. We're gonna make, at some point in the future, we will push for getting this compiler thing going. And then from there, we win. And then Godot starts growing more and more. And then, boom. Unreal already has a compilation process out of the box. Well, yeah. Hollow Knight is the platformiest platformer. I think you'd enjoy it aptly named Path of Pain. It's cool you found the princess, though. There's a glitched 8-bit level for you to find. Holy moly. All right, let's see. So we have an island. It squishes, it particles, it does all that. And that's all it does. Perfect. So we need to have I guess each island will have its max doubloons. I think that's the play. So we do like export var max doubloons as an int. Well, I guess we should probably make it as a big. As a big equals big dot new. And then what is it? I forgot what our big dot new is. 1 to the 7th, I think it is. Multiplayer manager. Yes, reserve all memory with big numbers. Well, the big numbers are just reference counted. We use the bigs to ensure that we can actually have big numbers if needed. We don't need a big number, but once you start using bigs, you probably should use them in the rest just to keep all the data kind of similar. I would think. I could be completely off here though, because again, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's see. So in our close the captain modifiers. Those are the pools. We don't need this region. We need to find where we set the islands big. I think it's just attached to our doubloons, actually. Yeah, it is. Max doubloons, 1.4. Built-in resource node. Export can only... Oh, so we can't even export that, actually. Was var. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. All right, max doubloons. So we need to say when we add doubloons, Where does big come from? It's not a built-in type. Correct. It's not a built-in type. It's an add-on. Or not an add-on. It's a separate class script that we snagged here. And it's just all the math for extending a reference counted and doing that math. It was basically so we didn't have to spend... Are you sure that your numbers will go past? Yes. That's the whole purpose of this, is to go past whatever the biggest number you can have for bits. Yeah. And then it's also for the number formatting and all that. But yeah. Okay. So max doubloons. And maybe what we do, I don't want to put it in the process. We could do it in the process where it sets. Well, we have a current actually on the village. So maybe in our doubloons margin, where we actually add up all the doubloons. And then we'd say doubloons progress bar less than or equal to the progress bar value. And then we add, or I guess minus from the max. So we would say less than or equal to the max value, or to the, wait. This is setting the progress bar value. So it's less than or equal to doubloons progress bar dot value. And then we do doubloons progress bar dot value equals amount dot to float. Nice, someone spent a lot of time with that class. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That's why we're using it. So I guess what we would do is we would say village.current.max doubloons dot minus equals amount. So then it minuses that amount. If amount is greater than or equal to the max doubloons from the player data, then we need to say that the island has been maxed. Which means we probably need to rework our UI as well. This is a big rework. I just realized just how huge this rework is, just to get the multiple islands going. Because instead of this doubloons bar thing here, we'd probably want some kind of like, we'd show it up here and deplete it. But then how do we show our doubloons? Because we want some kind of depletion to show. That's a tough one. I like the idea of showing our storage room and how it goes up, but I also want to check this real quick to make sure that it's going down. Collision max doubloons, exponent 3. Oh, that's just going down immediately. Why is that going down like that? Okay, it's at exponent 6. And then it's maxed. Okay. Okay. Then I guess what we say is, do we do a setter and say if it equals 0, set value, and then we say max doubloons equals, or dot equals, because it's a big, so we need to use the big stuff. But there is no, that's is equals to, so I guess it would be fine with this. Equals value. And then we say if max doubloons is doubloons dot is greater than or equal to, I guess less than or equal to actually, is less than, oh shoot, not less than, or equal to 0, then print island depleted. Let's try that out. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's see. No, it did not, because we've hit it. But the setter didn't work. Print max doubloons on the setter. Hopefully this works. Nope, that's not firing either. Okay. Howdy, Das Razor, how you doing? Maybe it is equal to, but that's a comparison. Not, yeah, that wouldn't work. Max doubloons. I guess I have to do it in the doubloons margin. Max doubloons minus equals the amount. Okay. Pop an alert. What is big? I mean, insert 64 bits. So is this like 128? So a big, to my understanding, the idea of big is that it is a, oh yes, thank you, the class. It's a class that changes your numbers into a reference counted. That way it can go infinitely. Probably 2 variables, 1 for decimal position. Yeah, I'm not even quite sure exactly how it works. But it transfers big numbers into manageable numbers for the computer. Something like that. Yeah, I'm still studying it. You can use basic arithmetic. The class has its own. Can't use. Correct. You have to use is equal to, is greater than, but I don't know how to do equals because the setter didn't work. Unless it is just equals set. You're really expecting huge doubloons? Kind of. Because it is a clicker game, so you would expect big numbers eventually to happen. 9 quintillion, not enough. Is equal to, but is equal to, isn't that this? Double equals? Like, that's a comparison statement, not a setting. Right? Oh, you want to set? Yeah, I don't want the comparison. I just want to set it. Return n exponent is equal to exponent is equal approximately Matissa. Matissa is what the function returns. So it's comparison. Right. We don't want comparison though. But I can't do, or at least this isn't firing. Maybe it's with my math in the doubloons margin. Max doubloons minus equals amount. That makes sense. And this is if the amount is less than or equal to the doubloons progress bar value. What up, Munglo? Will return true or false from the class. Yeah, I understand like the basic arithmetic there. News is the only setting one I see. Yeah. Let's think. Village current max doubloons minus equals amount. Yeah, it wasn't being fired either. Like the logic seemed right. My argument sets from integer to argument sets from mantissa and exponent. I don't know about GDScript, but you need a backing field for the property, a variable that holds the actual value, saying the reference itself like that is an endless loop. Well, we probably don't even need the setter. Is less than. This is a mess. Hang on. If doubloon, so this is for doubloon shown. This is like ugly. Doubloon shown. And this is to get it to fill the progress bar. That's why we multiply it by delta. Doubloon shown equals amount. Let's do this. Doubloons shown. And then we want to say if it's less than our max, then it shows all the text. And if it's more than, wait. This multiple islands progress to the next island by defeating the island. So this is the first thing we need to focus on, is how do you defeat the island? And defeating the island would be clearing out the doubloons. Man. Deplete doubloons and then disable the island. Right. But how do we deplete? We're gaining doubloons right now because we need to shoot. We need to show that we're gaining doubloons, but also show that we're depleting them from the island. And I might be overthinking this. So we need one bar for showing them being gained and another to show that they're being depleted. I just don't know where we put that. Because if we have a bar here on the island, that would look weird. Right under in a thin strip. What's wrong? Just trying to think about how to lay this out. How do we want to showcase all of this stuff happening? Like, how do we showcase Make it color green and fade it to red as it gets lower or something. Yeah. But that's not gonna look good. Like having too many bars on top of each other, this is just confusing. It can be tiny. Have tiny people swim in a row away from the island until the population reaches 0. Like a border almost. So you're saying like this. That's a tough one. 5. What if just change the border color depending on the amount? If you think about it, how the value be stored in the object instance and all, then the get set backing field all makes sense. Think about how the value would be stored in the object instance, then get set backing field all makes sense. Right. What if we do... All right, so we should just add a placeholder bar, basically. So in our doubloons margin, we'll just pop over to the... I guess I could just throw one in here. Throw another progress bar. Kick of gunpowder getting closer and closer. We're not worried about the super visuals of it. I can't even move that. Shoot, I need a V box. Man. Let's do a margin. And we'll slap this into the margin. Take this margin. And we can do theme overrides. Hit the top down. To like there. Like that. And then island doubloons. Like that. Then we go here. Bloop. And then we have to do export var island doubloons as progress bar. That makes sense. It was about what I said before that. It was how code works internally. That doesn't really change even when you change the language. Yeah. Okay. So we set the island doubloons. Now we have a progress bar. I guess what we need to do is the island, or I guess the progress bar on ready probably. We need to say island doubloons dot max value equals village dot current dot max doubloons dot to float. Now there is an issue when we do, and this is another part that like a bug we needed to fix, but there's an issue when you put a big on a progress bar, because a progress bar is not meant to hold that much. So that's gonna be another whole issue. Island doubloons dot value equals island doubloons dot max value, like so. So now we should have a full progress bar. Boss Wave Island Revolt, where all the peasants come out to fight. Final battle on the beaches. I like that idea. Why did DPS move down? What the heck is going on here? Oh. Oh, I see. because it got spaced out from this margin. Yeah. Yeah. Shoot. If I did this, it's just gonna move everything up. Also do that down. What if I DPS label? Oh, top. That didn't do anything. Let me go top. Nope. Center. Getting there. And then we do bottom. No. That don't look good. And it's good enough for now. Doesn't have to be... We just need to get this to work. We don't really care about the visuals. If you normalize the value using current doubloons, max doubloons, you can keep the max bar value at 1. It's a good idea. Yeah. Normalize meaning 0 to 1, representing a 0 to a max value. Yeah. Okay. Now what we need to do is reduce this bar. We can worry about doing the other stuff later. Let's do a island doubloons style fill. Flat. I just wanted to use a different color just so we can see. Green? Sure. Sure. Green. All right. Now we need to do in here. And we don't want to do this. Maybe that's fine, actually. And then we just say island doubloons dot value equals village dot current dot max doubloons dot to float. I'm really starting to think this rework might actually require us to absolutely decimate the game. Okay, it's going down a lot. Holy crap. Okay, you click it once and it just goes infinitely. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because that's constantly going up. And this is making it constantly go down. We don't want that. Island doubloons value. Village current max doubloons to float. So don't want that in there. Doubloon shown. Maybe this is what we do. Doubloon shown. I think we need a separate thing here. We might need to do it so maybe the island carries this over. I think so. And I need to get rid of this. Back to 2D. Then we go DPS label. Test. Drop it low. Sure. I invented a new insult. Your parts don't work. Nice, Foha. Boom. There we go. All right. And we got ads coming up. So we're going to check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1, probably. Level 2. And then when we get back, we're going to keep refactoring. Reworking. Not even refactoring. Reworking. This is fun. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Covino's back! I missed you so much! I thought my life was over without you! Holy moly! My name's Brainoid! Alright, let's... Webcam on. Be right back off. Autopilot off. Boom. Holy moly. Not bad, not bad. Level 2. Back where we started. All right. Man. Man. Oh, man. The balloons. Doubloons. That's what we are working on. Some doubloons. It's weird. It's like I don't want to say I don't know how I'm going to word this actually. I'm not, how do you look on? I'm not excited by this game, but I want to complete it. Is that weird? Like I just want to I want to go through and like realize this game, get it completed. But it's not, I'm not like excited about it, you know? It's weird. Maybe it is. Move on, Covino. But that's the thing. It's like, I don't want to move on. I want to keep going with it. This game seems like a chore kind of game. Yeah, Spenny, it kind of is. It kind of is. What up, Gamian? How you doing? I'm not excited. Like, I'm excited to see this refactor and play, but I'm not excited to do it. I think I just don't like remaking games. Maybe that's what it is. Coming through the code and trying to squeeze something in. Maybe that's the plot. Maybe that's what it is. Multiple islands. Progress is... Okay. Did you ever get the style guide up? No. I think the real problem is you're having every project you start is a real game project instead of being a prototype. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not going through the stages of like engineering where you build the prototype, you try it, and then be okay with just scrapping it. That could be it. I am quite stubborn, but I like at the same time, the stubbornness is coming from like, I can see this idea being something good. And then there's a but there. I don't know what the but is, but it's a big but there. And it's making noises. Yeah, I mean, I learned scrapping projects thanks to the mobile industry, plus participating in so many game jams. I can see that. A big but? Yeah, like a really big one. An indescribable one, if you will. I used to keep working on all my game jam games. Then I moved on from that feeling. What up, Dylan? Welcome in. Stream's going. We're rethinking this clicker game here. We are rethinking it, reworking it. Because I do think we have something, but I just can't put my finger on it. Multiple islands, progress to the next island by defeating island. But that's also, I mean, this is also why I didn't release the style guide earlier or at all yet, is because that pulls away from the need to do it. Focus on what is most fun about it. I think that's the issue, Brainoid. And I said this before, but it's clicker games are not my like type of game. But I see something with this idea, and that's what I think I'm most interested in. It's just seeing it through to see what it turns into. My mobile games did decently, got 4 and better ratings and 300k downloads combined. Didn't have years-long roadmaps beyond initial release. Makes sense. There's a 40-minute video of the mini motorways devs talking about their entire process until they got to their final game, going through all their prototypes as they tried to find something fun. Make it something else than clicker, but keep the same meta flow. That's the thing, and that's what these reworks are. But we would have to scrap the whole game and rework it to do that. For at least most of the game, you'd have to scrap. Or try to weasel it in somewhere. We support you and hear you, Covino. Thank you, Spenny. The balloon's progress shown equals. So we want to do the. Oh yeah, I was gonna put the bar. I was thinking just for now, I could do a quick sprite on this. Something else than clicker. Keep seeing metaflow. Village clicker. So we can do a sprite 3D. And then on the sprite, we do a crap, how do I do this? It's not a sprite, sorry. It's health bar. Hang on. How did I do for the bars? Resource. What the heck did I do here? Let's just go to the unit base. State level unit bar. It's a sprite 3D with a child of a VBox container. Okay. So it's a sprite with a child of a progress. Like so. And then we can just extendo patronum. I'll just do that. 3D. Sprite. Pull it up. And then flags, billboard, enable. Ooh. Ooh, where is it? Oh, you're so little. So tiny. When I first heard about your game, I imagined something like Necrosmith. I only played Necrosmith 2, but I think you could replace the clicker side of things with core mechanic like that. Let's talk about these when you're not actually dubbing. That's fair. I mean, we were talking about earlier today, like busting out all the different ideas, because I really think there's something with continuing it to be a clicker. I just don't know what. Howdy, Weasel. Or like, it's not that I don't know what. I don't know what the words I'm looking for are. Oh, this needs to be a, I need to put something on the sprite. Duh. I think it's going to be I almost think it's just a texture. Yeah, it is. That's the viewport texture, though. So do I need a viewport with a viewport texture to show that? Sukelos, how you doing? Long time no howdy. Indeed, Weasel. How have you been? What have you been up to? I guess we do a sub container. And then we just bloop, boop. And then add the viewport. And then 2D stretch, shove view in there, save it, 3D, sprite, viewport, texture, viewport, okie doke. So viewport, that's why it's too big. Do this, layout, stretch. I think that's good. No Justin, no Covino, just Weasel something something. Wait, what now? I'm doing, that's good. Tinker at Neovim motions. Ooh, fancy. If you want to limit yourself and force it to be a clicker, focus on how to actually make a clicker fun and unique. Right. Like I changed clicking to scrolling in my radial geometry. It was an interesting take on the genre. You changed clicking to scrolling. No, make it boring. Make it boring in a typical clicker. See, we don't want to do that. We definitely don't want to do that. All right, this will be the island doubloons meter. There we go. And then what we can do here is we can export var island doubloons meter as a sprite 3D. Ooh, but then we have to get the progress bar. Let's actually do this. Islands doubloon meter as a progress bar. And then snag that. Boom. I I mangled a Simpsons quote and you butchered it even further by misreading. Wait, what? No just and no Covino. Make Weasel something something. Yes. Limit yourself, force it to be a clicker. Focus on how to actually make clicker fun and unique. How to make a clicker fun and unique. And that's what I think it's, I think it kind of like bouncing off what Ironic said earlier, where we were trying to make it 50% clicker. That looks like an S. 50% clicker and 50% auto battle. Jake creates stuff. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. 50-50. But that's not a good idea. It didn't work when we tried it. So now what we're looking at is making it like, I don't know, 60-40. So like 40% clicker and 60% auto battle. Something along those lines. Some kind of change. And so you're attacking the island more. Or it's actually going to be more clicker. I guess technically it's more clicker. 60% clicker then. Something like that. All right, so let's do the progress bar on enter tree. We're just going to say... Let's do it on the ready, actually. Do it on the ready. Because we don't have a ready. Anyways. So func ready. And then what we can say here is... what did I call the variable? Island doubloons meter. Island doubloons meter dot max value equals cannon fires when you click. So more ships you have, more devastation you can inflict. Does mean you have a starting ship. Change it to an incremental game. Cursor clicks automatically every n seconds. Doubloons are on the water moving. You need to improve your cursor over them, or move your cursor over them. Time your clicks on them. Then you can buy new boats, go out, and automatically collect doubloons when enemies come. Your strategy game starts. I see. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I was thinking, so what we're testing right now is we're implementing multiple islands. So the idea here is every island has a set of doubloons you can do. Having things dependent on a timer / counter every X seconds can be very unfun if it's not controllable. True. Just make it 90% auto battler since it's more fun. For you and the clicker side of things, minigame or some meta progression system for the auto battler. It's important that you're excited about what you're making. Most games, you can feel the dev passion for the product. Most games made for the LD theme every 10 seconds. Is true, but there are good examples out there already. Nodebuster or the game Fullbox is making at the moment. But what we're doing right now is we're doing multiple islands. Each island has like a max doubloons, and you raid the island, deplete their doubloons, and you move to the next island, where you then deplete their doubloons. You have to battle. You have to defeat the island by beating their... yeah, I think we're on 90% clicker right now. Should be a 90% battle idea too. Yeah. Island doubloons meter max doubloons to float, and then we need to do island doubloon meter dot value equals island doubloon meter dot max value. And now that should show a full meter above the island. Where's the meter? It ain't there. 3D view? Could I just not see it? No, because it's billboarding. So why did that not show? Island doubloon. Viewport. Progress bar. Has a color to it. Why is that not showing? gonna be some dumb box check, probably. Unless this... Oh, there it is. It's like... Why is it there? That's weird. Why is it in the corner there? It's right up here. We have the meter that's taking a viewport texture. Oh, we need to do own world? I think we need own world on it. And then back to 3D view, save, viewport. And if I center, oh wait, not center, go top center. Oh, that's wrong. That's for the viewport container. This guy needs to be top center. Oh, but I didn't do anything. Now it should show. It's been my incremental idea. You've never done with an island. You're never done with an island, but you keep switching between them. Yeah, that's the idea about the islands like going down in their value is you plunder them or you pillage them, and then they go down, and then you move to the next island, go down, but you can go back to the next island or the previous island, and you keep jumping islands to islands kind of idea. I think that would be the play. I think. But this the sprite is not working. It's showing the meter in 2D. You can capture islands, then you need to defend them. I do like this idea. Why is my viewport texture from the viewport? Why are you not showing? That's rendering. Render target. Stretch. That's the size. Potential process 3D. Why does it show here perfectly, but then in the game itself, we don't see it at all? Sub viewport. Oh wait, no, it's the wrong thing. 3D. Island. Here it is, doubloons meter. Yeah, it's not showing. Is it too small? It has billboard enabled. Double-sided. Why is it here? Do I move it? Out of the screen? Could that be the reason? 3D? No, we still don't see it. And then in 2D view, sub viewport, size is red. Render target, clear mode always, update mode, own world. Doubloons meter. I don't know why this is not showing. Do I need to reload? Reload the project, maybe? Hopefully that works. Potentially? Do that. Boop, bloop. No, that still didn't show it. I'm so confused. There's the path. It shows up in this one, but not in any other one. Could this just be too small? No, that's not doing anything. 20. Oh, 20. No. Resource node. No, that's the tavern shop stuff. Is Island Doubloons meter viewport. Path to node is invalid. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Now we got it. I just had to reset the path. I knew it was one button. One button to press. That's it. That's all we had to do. Okay, so now we have a meter showing. And now when we are clicking it, it needs to reduce in value. So on the village here, pillage, but we need to link this to something else because it's not going to remove anything. Is less than max doubloons. Player data is max, less than max. Base click. Problem is we do all of this doubloon stuff on the doubloon margin here. I guess I could export it. This is a little dirty though. Export var island doubloons meter as a progress bar. And then we pop open here, sign it, there it is. And then in this, doubloons progress bar dot value equals amount dot float, but that's in the process, so it's going to keep on doing things. Doubloon shown. I guess I could do something like island doubloons meter, and then say island doubloons meter dot value equals multiplayer manager dot player data dot player data max holy typing max doubloons dot minus we need the amount and now that will update. Or I guess we do minus. No, that's fine. That should work. Play. Big on a progress bar. So we got to do to float. So we take this, we do this, and then we go dot to float. Okay, there it goes. So it's at 99 and it chunks down. Perfect. Okay. And the same issue as the doubloons bar because we're not normalizing it yet, but that at least shows something. But I'm curious to see what it looks like when we have like parrots going. Oh, and it goes up when we spend. That's an issue. Yeah, that's not good. Shoot. Shoot. So that needs to be completely separate from it. Okay. Man, oh man. %. It has to be separate. And then when it hits 0, we beat the island. Island doubloons meter dot value equals. You know, I hate to say it, but I'm just not. I'm not feeling this game anymore. I'm not feeling it. So at least to get some practice in, I'm gonna hop to a different game and work on that a bit, because I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. Like I'm thinking about how this game's gonna be reworked and reset up. Howdy Ryan, how you doing? Appreciate the lurk. And I'm not excited. It doesn't feel good. I want to make a pirate game though at some point. This game just, it ain't it. Juice has been squeezed. Yeah, it's been squeezed. Now we're just getting all the rinds in there. Part of the process. It's painful. I'm not gonna lie, it's painful. This is one of the first times I think I've like just scrapped something. Yeah, I'm just not feeling this game at all. I'm thinking about a completely different game this whole time. I've been thinking about the Jiggle Jam game. This one. Wait for it. Like, this game is more in my wheelhouse. Put it in the back burner, move on. Procrastinating will kill it. Procrastinating on it will kill it more. I think so. Like, that's what I was realizing, is I was just kind of trying to go through the motions with it. It just wasn't good. What if this was a pirate themed? Please don't work on things like water shaders until you're 100% sure the game's fun. I didn't work on water shaders that much there. Not for that one, no. That was just, we just snagged a water shader. We attempted, but because I think water shaders are fun. I think they're cool, but no. This game was our Jiggle Jam entry. And what I was thinking with it, let me go full screen, is this game's more my wheelhouse in terms of what I think is fun, which is being a playable character, and you can do like have different abilities and stuff. Just saying, you did the same with the trash minigame. Well, the trash minigame, the problem was not that I didn't like the project. I like that game. I want to do that game a lot, but my skill set is not there. Welcome to my world. My VFX pipeline is 1, marketplace, 2, copying their template, making my own tweaks. That's the thing. The party the party game, I love that. I love it. And I want to do that one, but the skill set's not there. On Lurk, not there yet. Lurk. My skill set's just not there yet which sucks. But it definitely excites me. This game's pretty cool. The idea with this one, make this a Vampire Survivors like, where you kill loads of creatures and get different abilities and stuff. Similar. This one, I don't really have a solid play with it. My thought with it is I wanted to do something reminiscent to like Call of Duty Zombies or Halo Firefight. Kind of have like this is obviously it would be multiplayer. But instead of getting guns, you're getting a bunch of abilities. Oops. And then you lose. I think we're kind of missing the point here. Whether it's your skill set or you don't find the game fun, don't polish the games yet. Oh, for sure. I was going to say, this looks just like Call of Duty. Thank you, Bad Cop. See, I understand. It does look like Call of Duty with the jiggly character and everything. For sure. For sure. But I think that's what I'm planning here is kind of like a zombies. Something I do sometimes is make one mechanic and then focus on making that one mechanic as fun as possible, trying out things quickly and scrapping them if they don't make it better. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. I probably have to remake this because we made this one in a hurry. And so I assume the scripts are disgusting. I think so. What I do is stop making games and stream Minecraft for 12 hours instead. Well, that will be tomorrow, Bad Cop. That will be tomorrow. And it's not just streaming Minecraft for 12 hours. It's obliterating our competition in Minecraft for 12 hours while raising money for the kids. That's what it is. Total obliteration. I have a new, because you exposed my party trick. I didn't want to tell anybody about it. Post jam version. Ooh, I'm gonna check this out. I didn't want to share to anybody that I had a party trick. And so now I have to think of a new party trick that's a little bit better. Cause now there's a reason I didn't hype the party trick that much, and then you just went ahead and exposed me in front of everyone. So I have to come up with a new party trick, a better party trick. Gradients. What sorcery is this? What is this? Post jam version. I think artistic devs are allowed to start with polish and juice. This is not the guy though. Yeah, I'm not very artistically inclined, let's say. I made this template before you made it for Jam Pack. This is using the OG Jam Pack. All right, so what do I got to do here? Let's see. Create in 48 hours. Post jam, more content, better experience. Fast-paced action, global leaderboard. At least 2 ants. Sick. Jam version, post jam version. Download. Boom. Save as. Oh, we can break this up too. Every Godot game now, I'm now like, oh, I can just look at all their code. It's kind of heartbreaking, but kind of cool at the same time. I still love when I randomly find a jam game using it. Boom. All right, let's try it out. You don't want to look at this code? I kind of do, just out of curiosity. Like, purely out of curiosity. Okay, hang on, let me... Whoa. Okay, turn that volume down. All right, let me switch the thing. I can send you the Git repo later. Oh, no. No need. No need. Oh, wait, hang on, let me close this first. This is not the code you're looking for. Boom. I am now a pro hacker. I can see every Godot game's code. All of them. Boom. Boom. Yes, thank you, Chasing Sunday. All right. Because we learned that Godot does not compile code. Whoa. Moving background, aberration, static, start. Oh. This is sick. The music is crazy. Fruit Ninja? It feels like Fruit Ninja. With the jiggly axe. Oh, there were multiple. There's combos. Size up. Oh, I got big. Boom. Frenzy. Size up. Boom. Boom. I keep going for the numbers. Oh, okay. Woo! Oh, I just wrecked that guy. Ooh, I get the twitch. Slime split into smaller slimes, Covino. That's what every single game does in existence. Not Gooey's Goo Venture. He doesn't split into little slimes yet. Boom, 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 boom. What's the world record for this game, by the way? Because I feel like this game I could world record it pretty easily. Good gameplay loop. Yeah, it feels good. I can't see the music's been phenomenal, but I can't see the models. Around 640. I said it 2 days ago. I messed up. I was reading chat too much. I wasn't locked in. Oh no! Wait. 640. Wreck nerd. Okay, hang on. I gotta. This is probably a great time to tell you guys. I used to be a D1 varsity athlete at Rainbow Six Siege. So my hand-eye coordination, phenomenal. I was like silver 1. Boom. What the? Okay. There we go. Oh, that's not good. No! Oh. Yikes. What up, H-Hives? Das Razor. Thank you for the, I gotta turn the volume down a little bit. Thank you for the goose. I'll turn it on right after this, because having the goose in this, it ain't gonna work. Man. This is a good gameplay loop. I see it. It's very polished, too. Maybe if I have to... There we go. I feel like the volume down didn't work. Now make this VR, watch people break their items in their homes. Yeah. You can see with this, I hammered out a main mechanic, the sword cursor, hitting things, within 6 hours, and I built everything else one at a time. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you worked on the hitting mechanic, and then from there you started adding everything else around it. That makes a lot of sense. Like the frenzy, the size up. Had to try it, don't worry about turning it on. Don't want to upset. Whoop, shoot, I messed up. Don't read chat while playing this game. Whew, 14. Oh, I shouldn't have got that yet. I should have waited a second. Okay, hang on. I'm like sliding my arm's getting itchy. I'm sliding it across my my wire here for my mic. Boom. Oh, I missed something. Those little slimes. Wait, what if I just do this? It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Oh. I see what you're saying, though. Not a viable strategy? No, it is not. I made sure it didn't. That's good. Interesting. So you worked on, basically, the idea is you worked on this cursor movement with the sword. And then from there, it kept going. I need Tylenol, but I can't pass the childproof lid. Oh, Cam. Oh. Cheater mode. This should make it easier. All right, we'll try it one more time. This is actually pretty good. Seeing some early gifts in a sec. Let me find them. Ooh. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Covino found his favorite mode. Yeah, cheater mode. It's pretty good. You just turn off all the other movement, and now you can lock in, drop your armrest, just like you're playing a shooter. You get the size up. Boom. I need a bigger mouse pad. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh! What if I do it like this? No, that doesn't work. Boom, boom. I just like the movement on this sword. It feels so good. Like when you shake it. Maybe I circle? Boom, boom. I think this is a world record run. $19 combo. Oops. Then 175. Double slime. Frenzy. Yeah. Maybe this isn't a world record. Move that out of the way. Boom. Boom. I'm like locked in on this game. It's crazy how just a simple mechanic though, like one singular simple mechanic, and it's like a very fun game to play. I mean, partially it might be due to the music as well. I think the music helps a ton. Stupid goose. There we go. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. No, 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 no. I wasn't ready for this. Dang it. Dang it. I'm glad I found this track. Yeah, so good. I see what you're saying. Bit Slayer. That was cool. 8-hour progression? Or 8-hour progress. Quick game. Managed to make it possible to record video without bitrate being demolished. Can't even die in this yet. Oh. I see. The sword also looks more wonky, like the way it's flopping. I don't know if that's just you moving your mouse. It doesn't seem as refined as what I was just playing. Yeah, I did more work on the visuals. Ah. I see where you're getting at. I see it. So then, Oh shoot, the problem is this isn't at least this game right here is not a one mechanic thing. It's like a lot of mechanics. So maybe what we do is we set up, we have the basic attacking, but you didn't work on the visuals till after, right? So we set up each ability, we just focus on each ability until it feels good. Maybe that's the play. At least with this game. Because this game, the thought here is Call of Duty Zombies like, where you run around as your character. It's going to be a multiplayer game. So everyone's a different colored slime. And you're in the dungeon and you're getting attacked by the squares. Like, it's basically jiggle versus being rigid. That's the whole thought here. Obviously, there's no animations on the character or anything yet, so it looks wonky. But do basic visual to get the idea across of what I want to make for the final product. That makes sense. Like this spin here. The spin here was going to be like a slime shader flicking around to make it a little bit better. And then I want to add like shooting slime and all that. Oop, I lost. Okay. Okay. So before we dive into this, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick. And then when we come back, we're gonna dive into this game and see if we have something that works. Something here, because I think we do. I think we have something here. Because I remember back to Call of Duty and playing zombies until like the greatest hours of the night till like 4 a.m. or something, and you're like on round 99. I think that's cool. I like that. So maybe something like that. We have to set up a map for it. I think so. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we're going to work on this game a little bit and just see, maybe we make a new project, set up a new project, get a prototype going. That might have to be the play. Yeah. I'm still butthurt about not following through with this clicker game though. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god. god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Thought my life was over without you. Holy moly. All right, let's turn autopilot off. Boom. Bang. Bam. Gudge. Ugh. What? All right. Okay, so step one, we should probably... Do we just make this into a new project? Because this isn't even on GitHub. That's kind of important. Or do we just follow with this bad code? Quick jam, dirty jam code. Let's dive into what we need to actually do here. So the gameplay loop, that's probably step one. Step one of the gameplay loop I wanted is, maybe I should join Freedom Forge Studios for real instead of being a little backseat chatter. Ironic, I would not be opposed. I would not be opposed. You can trust, leave like that. I'm still making a Minecraft skin. You're making a Minecraft skin, H-Hives? I got a Minecraft skin now. I got one. I mean, ironic, I would be down making a game together. For sure. Okay, so that's just our tabbing to focus on who we're... It's like our tab targeting. Maybe just like an intern. Yeah. I mean, we could do... Before even doing that, we could just make a project together and then see if it makes sense. Boom. Boom. Okay, so the tab target just makes them big when we tab over to them. I don't think the spinning feels good as a base attack though. But I like the idea of growing and shrinking. I think that's a really cool thing. And I think it would leave for a lot of cool moments of like people going crazy to save their friends. Because again, it's kind of like zombies. Yeah, spinning is just kind of boring. The goo wave's kind of cool. Shooting a little wave of goo. I like the idea of the goo meter. Maybe we need a projectile. And then this is just like a melee attack. Oh no. I just got an idea. And I'm saying oh no because this is a big idea. So, okay. Okay. I think the WoW camera controls here are not good. Really? You don't like the WoW controls in this game? I think the WoW controls are best in this kind of game. Go for regular third person instead. Really? What is regular third person? Oh shoot, you're right. I'm not playing Adagon's game anymore. Good call. Testing new ideas. Oop, thank you, Brainoid. A regular third-person camera as compared to having the WoW control camera. Because the reason I'm thinking the WoW control camera... Well, you might have guys with projectiles, right? How do you aim? Tab target? We have a full tab target system already implemented. Right now, let's close abilities. And then input, index, attack, grow. Where's my tab? You need a game design guy, I think. I need a lot. I need a lot of different guys. UI accept. That's for jumping, moving. Where's my tab target? Current target. Oh, tab target. Here it is. Cycle tab targets. Enemy. And then we have Target area. What is causing the all in front, global position, camera forward, sort custom, descending. That's for getting their position. Oh, here it is. Add debug arrow. Current target select. Wait, but what's making the target big? Current target's in front. Am I going crazy? What the heck is making the target big? Take damage, can attack, select. Select. Is selected. Body scale. I see what I was doing. So instead of target, that's the knockback. Wait, what? Is selected. Not a game designer, but we commonly crap on WoW controls UX at work. It's a meme for us. Really? See, maybe it's just because I've played WoW for so long, but I love the WoW controls. Like holding right click to maneuver the camera, WASD to move, like having that control over the camera, it just feels so good. I remember a whole meeting about here's not how to do UX in multiple WoW examples. Wow. Usually games that are not MMOs do not have MMO controls for a reason. But what is that reason? Is it because of the aiming? Because most games don't have like an auto lock tab target aiming. You want current target? Enemy goo wave. Where? Target select. And then select is here. Current target. And there it is. Okay. You want to make your game as accessible and frictionless to play as possible. True. I'm a clicker. I demand every MMO and RTS supports clicks because I have no time to learn hotkeys. Ugh. Gamian. Dirty clicker. No. WASD to move? Yeah, we have WASD to move. The other games and MMOs have actual gameplay. Let me throw on, where's my camera? Third person camera. And this is the get cursor position, unhandled input for the right click, mouse to make the mouse visible and not visible. Okay, so this is the WoW camera here, but we're saying don't do this. But an even earlier version at 2 hours progress. Oh, wow. I see. I see the progression now. Makes sense. Have actual gameplay. So what does a third person camera look like? I should be able to just grab that, right? Third person camera. I use AOE to move. What? What, H-Hives? I want to never touch my mouse if I can. See, I like both. I like to use my mouse and my keyboard. It feels good to use them at the same time. Offers mouse follow and character follow modes. Utilizes Spring 3D, prevent obstacles from obstructing. Okay. Don't I have... Oh, I thought I had this in. Let's download it. Install. Add-ons. And I should be able to just add it in to the player. third person camera, because we've used this before, if I remember right. And if I hide this camera, it should just work, right? No. Third person camera hides a global. Oh, they're named the same, aren't they? I think they're named the same. Yep, they are. Let's call it WoW camera. Play. Oh no, it's still WoW controls. So I might have to just straight up delete it. Player. Let's do this. Let's take you. Save branches scene. Call it WoW camera. Save. And then delete. Now we have third person camera. Follow. Parent. It has built-in game shake too. That's because our player uses global rotation, uses rotations from it, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Shoot. Wait, does it? Yeah, camera pivot. Wait, no. Input vector. Input direction. Global position. Yeah, what I typed. AOE. That's wild. Camera pivot global. That's where it is. Okay. You discovers Dvorak user for the first time. Oh, say less. I understand now. Dvorak. Okay, so direction needs to change then. And direction is just going to be instead direction equals, and this needs to be a vector3 input direction dot x 0 input direction dot y. I thought it should be z though. Shouldn't it be z? Nope, it's y. Try that out. Play. So this is a third person camera. It obviously needs to be fixed a bit, but it's whatever that guy has coded. Right. This is just third person class. What kind of third person camera? And then also, are you using it correctly? I'm probably not. Follow target. Distance from pivot. There's no rotation on it. You played Marvel Rivals, right? Yeah, that's third person camera. Oh, I see what you're saying. So you have... Okay. I think I understand. Kind of like a Fortnite type of... Your base Unreal Engine camera is what you're talking about. Your base Unreal Engine camera. Oh, so I probably don't even need this then. Because I can just make that. close, discard. So let me do a node 3D. This will be camera pivot 3D view. Okay. And then I add a spring. And the spring arm needs to come to here. And then camera on the spring arm. Spring arm length, let's go to 10. There it is. And then the camera, zoop, zoop, like that. Camera pivot, bring it up, like that. Okay, and now I just need to, ooh, what the heck happened there? Interesting. Now it needs to rotate with the player. So then to get it to rotate with the player, I could shove it on the rig. I could shove it on the rig. You don't want it to rotate with the player. Oh, I don't want it to rotate with the player. So I want it to rotate on its own. What the heck is this? TCP? Character demo? What the heck? Oh, it's from third person camera, TCP. Oh, it just installed stuff. There we go. Okay, so then to do this, we should go into here and we want to camera pivot equals camera pivot. I don't think we need the spring arm. Let's actually undo that actually. Spring arm. Where is spring arm getting called? Why is it getting called? Ah, that's for tweening the grow. Okay. Then we want, I think the direction is what we need to, because we need to rotate the camera a bit. It's just what 99% of players are going to expect. To be able to aim their attacks instead of auto shooting and tab cycle. Yeah, probably. Probably. But is that better? HS spamming that merch. Is that, like, although they're going to expect it, is that going to be good for them? Do you want to make an MMO? No. Is this meant to be a mini MMO with waves? Is that the flavor you want? It's not really meant to be like an MMO in the sense of like massive multiplayer online. I just think about, but you know what I mean? Yeah, I think I do know what you mean. I think aiming the attacks would probably make a lot of sense. Right, because how else would we do? We would have to do like, how would you do single target? You would tab to them. I'm thinking about like a WoW dungeon right now, where you would have to tab to them to hit them. But if they're coming at you, it makes it a lot harder because you don't have a tank. And that's what makes the tab targeting work in PvE, is because you have a tank and you don't have to worry about them coming at you as much. And then certain abilities you do throw down. Because if you like WoW controls, if that's what you really want to make, sort of WoW dungeon inspired game, that's what you should make. MMO style controls are great if you hate your players. WoW gets away with it because it's older and half the people it's older than half the people in chat. Indie games don't have that privilege. Is it so this is the problem, is I have so much like WoW playtime experience. I have over 3 years of playtime, just so you guys know where my mind has been messed up. And so but then you should probably base the game off that, right? But don't make like another game. Don't make another game just with WoW controls. Yeah. So I wonder, because I don't have, or what's the word I'm looking for? The wordage. I'm so used to WoW controls that in my mind, those are like the best controls because I've been using them for so long. And so I don't know what other players are thinking in terms of controls. I played WoW since vanilla. The controls aren't bad. They're not bad, but the other thing, Derryberry, is we've been brainwashed. we've been brainwashed where we got a lot of people hating on the WoW controls. And I think that's a very valid, super valid thing, is we've been using it for so long, but if the majority of players that would play a game aren't familiar with the WoW controls, are they gonna hate it? Because the other thing with this camera change is it changes up how our abilities work. So there's a difference between aiming to shoot and tab targeting to lock on. If you look at something like Risk of Rain 2, Risk of Rain 2 players found this game and considered trying it, and they found out about WoW controls, they probably feel a little bit wrong. Wait, Risk of Rain 2. Images. So, what are the controls in Risk of Rain 2? I haven't actually played it. A Risk of Rain 2 player found this game, considered trying it, and they found out let me switch over to my proper tube. There we go.
Turn on the anniversary. You can feel at home in minutes.
Expando. If you own a video game related business, anything video game related is a business expense. Yes and no. It has to be, what is the legal terms? It has to be regular, ordinary, something else. Or similar to Overwatch, if I remember correctly. So it's a third-person controller where you have your cursor in the center, just like any other game. It's like a roguelike wave game, similar to what you described for this game. Oh, is it really?
So much better. Dude, I got a Shrine of Shaping like last time I streamed on Aqueduct, and I had one.
I've never actually played Risk of Rain. I feel like I should.
Dude.
Because this is pretty much what I was going for here. Oh, thank you for the goose. Do you, when I deposit my own money into my studio, it's considered a loan, and I owe myself a lot of money. I have to hold the goose for 10 minutes. Actually, I forgot someone else's goose redeem. I think it was Das Razor's goose. I didn't do? No, I did that one. There's another goose earlier. It was Das Razor's. Done. How can I send it to you? I don't have any social media account. Hey, Chavs, you don't have Discord? I don't know how else you would send it. I don't think you can send anything over Twitch chat. Imgur? Yeah, put it on Imgur and then send the link. Oh my god, stupid goose. Move out of the way so I can read chat. That doesn't matter when your business income is too low to file itemized return. True. Done. How can I send it to you? I don't have any social media. Deleted it. Oh. What this game does right.
I mean, we do have more of a chance of finding like good equipment though, because we're in multiplayer ranks, so we could get like an FMP or something more likely.
It'll be worth it for you to invest in gas because if we find an ignition tank, you're gonna want to pick that up anyway, right?
I also want to point out, like, you know how bad co-op lag is, but
so immediately I'm seeing big map, large movement abilities, and then just highly visual attacks.
A long time ago, like 2 years ago,
And a dude fixing his collar.
offering Project Slippy, Risk of Rain 2, full
I know,
rollback frames.
I know Borak,
Stage 2,
and that's
they're on hard,
mod came into creation.
but it looks like hard is progressing in the top right.
It's tough because it's
And then it also looks like they're protecting something.
Chronic expansion for here too.
Yeah, it looks like they're protecting something. But they have heal drones. It gets harder the longer you take to clear stages. Game gets harder and harder. I see.
yeah, which is why like the dash is so good for Merc with it.
Yeah.
I mean, that movement looks very, very nice.
Slice and wins or just or not?
I'm using slicing lens.
This is kind of similar to what I had in mind.
Also, does it count as two
Um,
Am I crazy?
I've heard that. I don't know.
Except I was thinking more wave based. I assume this is wave based because there's stages.
Fucking death mark right now. I have 3 debuffs. The only way I can think of it is
Killing things gives money. Use money to get upgrades. Eventually clear stage by defeating boss after charging the stage teleported.
It's the regular debuff, and then each juggle is like.
It's more like a constant stream of enemies.
oh, that's
Oh, I see.
if that's the case.
A lot of people have been saying that, like, you know, they
A
changed
constant stream of
the
enemies.
They should change like death mark or something. But I feel like death mark's more like applicable in every run.
No.
I don't know if we would want to go like I love the idea of having a boss fight. I was thinking of something like that.
But I feel like death mark is finally
Um
a good place. Growth nectar is a little strong, I would say.
Yeah, it's,
hmm.
the fact that it stacks twice is kind of like in both directions is kind of crazy.
That does make sense. But I don't know if I like the constant flow.
Stats.
Because I remember it was really cool where
Never sure either.
we would do a you summon a boss, feel like you're strong enough to fight it, and then go on to the next stage.
Tonic does.
Hmm.
It doesn't.
Because the thing I remember from zombies is when you're playing a big game like zombies, can you pause Risk of Rain?
Each take one.
Is that a thing?
You mean jerk?
Look at how much speed.
Because I remember in zombies, what you would do is you get like
I don't even have speed.
use a grenade, get the legs off the zombie so it turns into a crawler,
I can't hit.
and then you have one buddy just kind of running around with the crawler, and then everyone else can like run to the bathroom, grab a drink, like do whatever they need to do, and then everyone comes back. In single player, yes. In multiplayer, there are mods that allow a team vote. Hmm.
Oh yeah, you got the experts on the case, dude.
It multiplies
Huh.
the amount of crit you have. So growth nectar
Okay.
had one.
So there's a strategy here wherein you can choose to stay longer, get more money, and all possible loot on the stage, but you risk much harder future stages. Interesting. This style does a WoW dungeon with WoW controls would be a different experience. It really would, yeah. It'd be a completely different experience. And I don't think it would be as fluid. So I see what you mean about the third person camera. I think this is the kind of camera we would go for as a third person camera. Maybe a unique experience that you can do. Maybe it would be unique though, going into the WoW camera. Or like the WoW movements. I don't think it would be as fluid. I don't know though. I think there's room to build on WoW style, but with a modern camera. Potentially. Potentially. I need to see how I need to close this. Let me put the WoW camera back on. Keep in mind, you're looking at a game made by a team of 30. Well, yeah, I'm not trying to make Risk of Rain. We're trying to do like a smaller, simpler version. Delete that. WoW camera. And then editable children. Oh, and then I need to go back to the player. Re-enable this. Play. Oh, it didn't like that. Oh, because I didn't set the rig. Player. Because the big thing we want to do with this is make it really feel like you're goop, like you're goo. You're bouncing, you're jiggling. You could also look at, oh my god, the stupid goose just blocked everything. Okay, the goo thing is something. You can look at MMO, do not have WoW tab targeting like New World, ESO, which might be more fluid. It might be more fluid, but those both failed in comparison to WoW, which I wonder why. Obviously it's probably not from just the camera. So maybe it probably doesn't have anything to do with the camera or the controls, but maybe it does. Okay, the goo thing is something. I think so too. I think that makes it more fun. Is you feel like you're a goo dude. And that's why I was going with the WoW controls, because you can kind of maneuver a little bit easier. Because all it is when you hold right click, you are now in your standard third person camera. ESO is still going after 11 years. May not be a WoW success, but yeah, that's true. ESO is going. It is indeed. And it's not like a terrible game. It's pretty good. This feels super good. Obviously he's jiggling too much because we have no animation, but let me tab target. Ooh. I need to reset the tab target. Camera. There we go. Debug arrow. Gameplay was New World's strongest aspect. It mostly failed due to terrible endgame content. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, let's do a I think the real way to test this is we need some kind of ranged ability. That way we can see how the different cameras feel. If it feels better to be kind of like your standard 3D where you point the mouse and you click to shoot, or if the tab target makes sense when you're getting swarmed by all these mobs. I think that's the play. So what we'll do is we'll make a make a projectile real quick. So that's just going to be a area 3D. And we're good at making projectiles. Those are quick and easy. Do a mesh instance of a little capsule that's been rotated. Let's make it 0, 2, 5, and 1. Add the collision shape, which is also going to be a capsule that has been rotated. And we just go zoop and zoop like that. That should be fine for now. I mean, we could 0, 2, 5 and 1. And now test projectile. Test projectile. Get rid of the goose. And then we'll make a we'll keybind a button just to fire this. But this needs to do create, and it needs to get a see if I remember how to do this. We want a speed, we want damage, and we want export var. Let's just do variables actually. Attack speed, float, 2, damage, float. Personally, I think questing in WoW is fun. Really? I think some of the quests are really fun, and some of the stories are really cool, but I was never super deep into it. I'm usually not having fun when fighting things in WoW at level 6 or something. Well, yeah, that one's rough. That one's very rough. WoW is one of those games where I don't think the game actually starts until the end game. Questing is the worst for me. Yeah, I would probably say some questing is really good. A lot of it isn't. I get bored after 10 to 15. Yeah, once you get into the end game content, dungeon spam all day, every day. No, I do arenas, PvP. That's where it gets exciting. Like in PvP, the really exciting thing is if you're like a rogue, for example, and you have 2 enemies, and let's say this is your kill target, so you want to kill him, and then this is his healer, and then you're standing here. If you're a rogue, it's really cool, and it's like exciting when you quickly stun this guy, you see the healer casting something, and you tab over really quick and kick him, which just can't. It's like a counter spell. It cancels the cast. Well, for leveling, PvP is the best part. No, I'm talking about arenas, but world PvP, ton of fun. I do like that, but I like doing you're doing like these quick movements with your fingers. Just saying, there's probably an audience for people that like WoW gameplay. If that's what you want, should be the game that caters for people who like questing, PvP, and dungeons. Yeah, I think I'm gonna push trying some flavor from all of those would be good. I think that's what I'm gonna try to do, and just see a quick, like, we do this for 2 weeks, get the prototype out in 2 weeks, and then test it, see if it's fun, see what other people specifically think. I'll send it to people who play WoW and people who don't play WoW, and we'll test it on there. Just in single player, no multiplayer. And then see if that even works. And if that doesn't work, we flip the camera to something else. Some NPC trader, you can sell and buy stuff. Get your quest from? I don't know how we would do that quite yet. Not 100% sure. Let's do a... Shoot. It's physics process, and then we want to say global... No. We want to target. And then I want to do... I always forget projectiles. And it's like the global basis. Global position plus equals. Global basis dot z. No, it's global basis, not global position, because we're just trying to move it on the z-axis. Global basis dot z, and then we need to go to the target. So we say global position equals move toward move. Oh my lord, I was so far off. Global position dot move toward equals move toward global position target dot global position Really? I thought it was a basis. Argument 1 should be float, but is vector 3. Oh, dot z. Float cannot be assigned to... No. It is global. Move toward global position target dot global position. No. I'm opening the other project. I'll check. Boom. We're able to fix the big number. 2 days already, 10 hours. I have a problem. Wait, I'm back. Was playing some Slay the Spire. Oh, dang, nice. No. Global position dot move toward target global position. Global position dot move toward target global position. That makes more sense. Speed delta equals that. Global position equals. And then obliterator, 5 seconds, we'll say. And then we'll do test projectile, project, or signals, body entered. And then we say, if body target body dot take damage. Oh, take damage. I assume I have take damage in here. I do. Okay, good. So then that should cast that, and that should send straight to them. Okay. And then on the player, under abilities, we can say func shoot projectile void var projectile equals test, I'll say projectile, instantiate, doesn't exist yet. Export var projectile, hacked scene. Quick load. Okay, projectile. Let me say, projectile dot target, current target, and then add child projectile. I also need to make it top level, don't I? I think I need to make it top level. But I also need to do the layers. Collision. Did I not name my layers? What an absolute noob. Not even naming my layers. Layer 5 is... Oh, I did name it. Okay. Masking 5. Okay, body take damage. And then self Q free. I don't need self. Q free. Or it takes 8 seconds and goes away. So it's meant to auto attack, right? When it can? No. This is meant to be like you press a button and then you fire the bolt. Or you would do like maybe we do like a small cast time or something like that. On a cooldown. Could be on a cooldown as well. So there's no auto attacks. The auto attacks, that's what I'm not sure about. Right now, that spinning is like your auto attack, but you're manually clicking it. I'm kind of just doing away with auto attacks. But maybe we don't. Maybe we don't. I haven't quite figured that out yet. Because yeah, I think we're not gonna have any auto attacks, and instead we have like a melee you can press that has no cooldown but does a little bit, like a little bit of damage, and then we go and yeah, that'd be, I don't know, I envision having just a bunch of moves. So all characters have melee attacks, projectile attacks. That's kind of where earlier when I said, oh no, then I thought of, we have 3 different character types. You have melee, ranged, and then support. Melee would have mostly melee attacks, maybe 1 projectile or 1 or 2. Ranged, it'd be the opposite, would have mostly ranged attacks. And then support would have, well, support abilities to help their team, but also would have like a basic ranged attack and a basic melee. So 1 melee, 1 ranged. And this would have like 3 ranged, 1 melee, 3 melee, 1 ranged. Something along that. Something like that. Kind of the thought here. I think so. So I want to go player, shoot projectile, target. There's something else I need to do here though. I think the projectile needs to be top level. I think. Right? How do I make it top level? Monitoring, monitorable. Physics, auto. Am I going? Here it is. Transform top level. So the only... Is Savage alive? I don't know. So the only WoW thing here is the camera controls and WASD. Well, camera controls, WASD, but WASD I would say is just every game, basically. And the action abilities. So you press buttons to do the damage, to use your abilities. That would be it. Yeah, it's mostly the camera and the button pressing, like having an action bar that does abilities. Oh shoot, I forgot. We have ads going. Give me 1 sec. I gotta pee so bad. There's no regular attacks. Everything is abilities. That's kind of the thought. All right, 1 sec. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. Boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. So when all things are on cooldown, I deal 0 damage. No. So we would have an ability where it has no cooldown, or it has like a quick global kind of deal. Just so you can't just outright spam it. So it would have like a slight delay, but you would still have the ability. Like, some abilities have cooldowns, not all of them. Isn't that a regular attack then? Basically, yeah, except you're pressing the button as like your regular attack. Yeah, so yeah, it's a regular attack. Perfect. Holy moly. All right, let's get these words off. All right, let me... Player. We need the inputs. Grow, shrink. Close you. Edit jiggle, goo levels, take damage input. Let's do project, settings, input map, cast. Oh, whoops. Cast, add, and we'll just do like 2 for now. Close, and now we say event.is action pressed cast. Then we can say back Northern English a stream. What? Shoot projectile. Let's try that. See what that does. Ooh. On base object of type nil. Global position. Huh? I think we don't even need this. I think this is it. But it still said global position doesn't exist. Global position and base type of object nil. Why is the object nil? Oh, because target is null. That's why. So I need to go back to player and then say, oh, because I don't have a target because I didn't tab target. Duh. Duh. So we wait for someone. Oh, my camera's not working. Tab them. Shoot. And I ain't shooting. Why did it spin? Huh. Do we have errors? No. What does this H as? Minecraft skin. Wait, what the heck? Wait. Whoa. Hold up. HAVs. What? Hang on. I need to open this in. Copy. Paste. Oop. Desktop. Minecraft. Oh, wait. Let me go to Minecraft. Sign in. Select file. Desktop. Hold up. HAVs. That looked crazy. Where is it? Can I save it to this desktop? Can I just drag it in? This is it. Upload? Wait. Wait. What are you working on? Clicker game? No, we're looking at a different game. Seeing if just doing another prototype of something else. I need to see this real quick though. Because this looks crazy detailed. Crazy detailed. You guys can see my training too. Boom, boom, boom. Don't mind me just being a little sidetracked. Just a teensy bit. %. F5. Full screen it. Dang. Wait, why did it look... That's pretty good, HAVs. What was that? Why does it look... Need to turn all those on. Oh, I had them off, didn't I? I was like, wait a sec, that looks a little... That's why I had to go back to it. Something didn't look right. I do mind. Do you think it's your stream to do what you want to do? Good question. No, this is our stream. Reopen it for a sec. I think I had those off, didn't I? It's our stream. Skin. Oh, I did have them off. Just turn it all on. Oh my lord, that's holy. That's so much better. Man. Very textured. Are we winning, chat? These stacked floating windows on top of the flooded desktop gives me so much anxiety. Just don't look at it. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. What do we think? Do I rock this one or do I rock the? Oh, I can't just switch it, can I? I can't show you guys the previous one. Wait. Yes, I can. I think I put it in Discord. Where is it? Did I not? Wait, what the heck? When did someone put me in their game? Who is this? Is this? Where did I scroll to? Oh, this was a while ago, that's why. I was scrolling on the wrong channel. Scroll up. Am I just going crazy? Did I never post something? I guess I didn't. I thought I had a picture of it. I guess not. Huh. Fix duplication bug. When did I work on this? Did I work on this ages ago or something? Am I going crazy? Maybe I am. I think I am. I definitely am. Huh. Could have sworn I posted. Oh, I put it in art, didn't I? I did. Okay, here it is. Oop. Get over there. All right, very important side rail here. Oops. Oh, I won't be able to do this. This is when you pull up pure ref. You go like this. And then you go, boom, top level. All right, what do we think? Which one? Which one's cooler? I like the shoes. H-halves? I think so. I don't think my beard's that heavy though. But then again, you can't really go lighter on Minecraft. I won't give any opinions. We'll do this. And then boom. Save it. Let me go desktop. All right, let's close this. Just close that. Don't save the world. Just close it. Just close it. Force close it. Brother, your file explorer took 3 business days to open? Listen. It's a thing. It's a thing. Jump to present. There we go. Pull up this, and then we go, what, slash? I forgot how to do a poll on Discord. Create poll. question to ask. Which Minecraft skin looks cooler? And then, oh, can I not attach left or right? Left, right. Post that. And then I post it. There we go. It's supposed to image before or after the poll? Yeah. Okay. There's a poll on Discord. There we go. Boom. All right, back to work. Focus. Work. Game dev. So why didn't that projectile show? Because I didn't set the global position of it. So it was setting in the beginning, which means we need to do player, right, abilities, shoot projectile. Let me say projectile dot global position equals, there we go. Just to make sure current target, yes. Okay. Game, play. All right, we have to wait for a target. Boing, boing, boing. Tab 1. It's not going anywhere, but that's because I need to plus equals or something. Or equals. But this, see, this makes sense because like you can move, you can run away while shooting, which I think is quite nice. Obviously it's not working because it's not moving, but nor are they going away when they collide, which is weird. Okay. Test projectile. Global position equals body entered body. It's not fair. They're both good. Yeah, I think so too. That's why we did the poll. It's because I have no idea. They're both good. They're both good. Boom. All right, let's see. Global position, check. Now, why wasn't projectile hitting the enemy? On body entered, enemy, which is on layer 5. Body equals target. We set the target before we send it. We can just put in a check if current target not null. And then I want to do print body name, print entered. I think this is pretty realm rapture-y way to do projectiles. Is there a better way to do projectiles? Look at target dot global position. Because this is the only way I know how to do projectiles. I don't know a different way. They probably don't need to be areas. Oh, you can just check their distance. There they go. Ooh, what is this? Global position on base type object previously freed. Ah, okay. Holy moly. Or actually, if target null, then we just queue free. Check their distance. Is that better though, to check their distance as compared to a collision? Is there a difference? Or what is the difference? And I need to do this as a vector 3. And we do dot x, vector 3 dot up, and then target dot global position dot z. Okay. And then we don't need this anymore. Don't need that anymore. Save. Now let's see if that feels good. They're a little slow, but that's okay for now. Your hair color lighter than the skin I made. Is my hair color lighter? What do you mean by that? Freed and null are different. Ah. No, I think my hair color is darker than my skin. I would think so. Would think so. I think, if anything, I think this lighter part is a little odd. And then I think the pants need to be a different color. Or like a different shade, because they kind of blend in a lot. It almost looks like I'm wearing a jumpsuit. I love these shoes though. And the sweatshirt itself. Ching, ching. But these two seem to blend in quite a bit. That'd be my only thing about it. But then again, you look at mine and you're like, overalls. Yeah, they kind of look like overalls. You should wear a Freedom Forge jumpsuit? No, I would not look good in a jumpsuit. No way. No, no, no. Free? Freed is... But you work in a forge. I don't work in a forge. Do I do an is alive check? Where's my die, actually? Oh. It's here. Is instant... Oh, that's right. That's right. Is instant valid. is instance. Oh no, it's is instance valid target. And then boom. Or I could just queue free actually. If not queue free. And let's also change the projectile speed to like 5. 12. Boom. Play. So the shoe color say, I think the shoe color is really nice. I like that. I like the shoes. I don't have any blue shoes. I have gray shoes, but I like the way the shoes look a lot. What? What just happened? How did that not work? What in tarnation? Digital Iliad, welcome in. What were you doing? What were you working on? Hello, for those who don't know me, my name's Covino. We are currently working on an idea for another game. We were working on the greatest clicker game ever, and then we realized it is not, in fact, the greatest clicker game ever, and it was quite boring and bad. And so we went through the process of, okay, sometimes you just gotta scrap a project, and you have to be okay with that, or at least shelve it. Oh no, is this the greatest clicker game ever? No, this is not. This is a completely different game. We're kind of testing out a prototype here for a kind of WoW controls game. Ooh, if you spam that, that's not good. But I think that's fine. Well, I guess I could do if is instance valid target. Gross. There we go. We're just trying to get a prototype going, see what it feels like. What were you working on? What were you doing? Right now, this prototype that we're kind of building out is, am I still part of Freedom Forge Studios on GitHub? I think so, ironic. I think so. I'll have to, I can double check that after stream. I think so. Potentially. If not, I can re-add you. But what we're testing now is an idea for a different game, which is going to be kind of like a Call of Duty Zombies, Halo Firefight, Risk of Rain type deal. Except we're using WoW controls, World of Warcraft controls for it. And we have a bunch of different abilities here that we're kind of trying out to see if this feels good to spam out or to like use abilities like this. What color should the pants be? Probably jeans. I wear like jeans quite often if I'm wearing pants. That sounded weird. I wear pants, but I'm saying instead of shorts. I'm down for the fail fast technique. If the prototype doesn't pan out, best to move on. This looks cool. Yeah, I think this looks cool. It definitely has something to it. Mostly because this is the greatest 3D model I've ever made. I think it's interesting. There's no, to me, this doesn't look good. This is two half third-person shooter, half MMO. That's kind of the idea, though, no? Where we're taking the aspects of WoW. I think it could be even more jiggly. I don't know about that one. I mean, it's already a little too jiggly because instead of animations, I just added jiggle bones, and that was it. But there's a tab target system going on. We have attacks. And it's kind of like, I don't know. We're kind of playing around with it. I don't have a third person gun in WoW. I mean, we don't have a gun. There would be cooldowns on this ability that I'm spamming out. It would be more like boom, 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 boom. Something like this. Like there's like a global cooldown basically. Third-person shooter MMO, maybe. But yeah, still kind of playing around with this idea. See if it works, if it's a good idea, and then make the prototype for it within like 2 weeks is kind of the goal. Spend 2 weeks. Yeah, it also has the WoW camera controls. Yeah, it has WoW camera controls. So that means basically when you hold right click, you can move your character and the camera at the same time. It has tab targeting, so you tab target. Yeah, that's the idea here. We have different abilities, little knockback, the growing as you saw, and like a spinning melee attack. But we're thinking instead of getting like guns and stuff, you would get character abilities potentially, or just gear maybe. We don't know. We're kind of just playing with this idea to see what happens. Auto aim goes crazy. Perhaps an actual aiming mechanic can make it feel more uniform. Third-person shooter direction. That's true. That's kind of what I'm testing is, does this feel good to have the auto aim going on with the tab targeting? Because the idea here is what we could do is by having this tab targeting, we could have casted abilities that do like extra damage. You also have to fire with a different button. You can call it an ability if it just functions like a gun that auto aims. Just a gun that auto aims. Well, it doesn't function like a gun. I'm just spamming it out like a gun. But it'd be more like a, I guess, kind of like a gun, but with a cooldown. So it would go boom, 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 boom. So I'm pressing one button to cycle between 50 enemies, pressing a different button to shoot. I mean, yeah, you're pressing tab to target different enemies. And then, of course, we'd have like AoE attacks, stuff like that. Goo sticky trap, big green hammer, should go full Green Lantern mode. I mean, that's part of the idea, is we could have some really cool abilities going on with the goo. And then what we were thinking is potentially do something like have 3 different roles. So you could have like a melee, ranged, and support kind of deal. Kind of the thought. But I'm not really too sure. I just know there's something here. And it's fun to play. Healing goo. Yeah, exactly. You put your goo on other people and you can heal them with your goo. Of course it's going to be multiplayer, so that we would just take the goo model and we could do like different colors of goo and whatnot. Kind of the idea here. Let me close this. I don't think we did a shout out. Let me get the shout out going. Whoa. Iliad. Did I do that right? I always have to double check. Boom. There we go. Phew. All right, let's see. While jumping, that does nothing. Okay, the jumping does jumping's fun, but also we could have an ability where when you land, you put goo on the ground or something. But also, jumping is if you need to face your target to shoot, so like some kind of ability, you can jump backwards like this, like a pro. Professional jumping. And then you just unbind S, like a real pro. Which then again, I'm now realizing most people that play WoW have their S button. You just want your fingers to feel like they're playing WoW without actually thinking about what a good game is. I think that's what I'm going for. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. I'm longing for the feeling like I'm playing WoW with my fingers. Just because it's a fun, it's like an active, fun thing you're pressing. It feels the same. Like you could just play this with your eyes closed. I genuinely could, yeah. It feels like the movement just feels so good when you're spamming WASD and moving around. Like if I made a single button that just does the last hit sound in Dota instead of making a real game. Well, no, we would make a real game. We're just seeing if these controls are what we're looking for. Because although most games nowadays, or I guess in general, have a completely different third-person camera where you're aiming with your mouse and you would shoot doing this. So you would like aim with your mouse and shoot. I mean, literally the only reason, instead of making a real game with things I like from Dota, but that's the thing. Like this is you have to hold a mouse button right now because you like that. It gives you endorphins from playing 20k hours of WoW, not because it's good or does anything for the game. That could be the case. That could very much be the case. And that's why I like that feeling so much. As compared to having some like a regular third-person camera and then focusing on the mechanics themselves. So let's try. It seems like a lot of people, because Laquan and Zach popped in and even said they hate WoW controls. So maybe we try with the third person camera, and then we have to aim to shoot or to use our abilities. The game is almost complete. Not even close, Lupo. I mean, we have a decent amount of abilities, but nothing like to earn them or anything. All right, so if I'm to remove the tab target, I think there's an audience for WoW controls. There most definitely is. I don't think there's an audience for 50 WoW third-person shooter, 50-50 WoW third-person shooter. But it's not a shooter. I think that weirds out WoW players and the third-person shooter fans. But it's not a shooter. It's like, I'm talking about my game. Oh, I see, Lupo. I know it looks like a shooter right now because of the projectile has no cooldown. But it's like, it is if you have to shoot your abilities on things. So do you think like a hunter in WoW is like a shooter? Because I would argue it's not. The risk of rain 2 with auto targeting. It's more like I guess it'd be more similar to like a Mythic Plus type deal. I just want to see the UI picture. What the heck? That's not. Is there no? There's no gameplay. What the heck? Mythic Plus. I guess it's here. I guess it would be more like this, where this doesn't show it well. But there's like, I don't know how to explain it. There's abilities you press, abilities you use. Some of them have cast time. Some of them are instant. So I don't think it's like a shooter. I don't click a button to shoot arrows in WoW. Or regular arrows. Oh, you're saying like there's a basic attack. We can add your basic, like your basic attack, but at least in WoW, basic attacks don't do anything. Not anymore, at least. So I don't know if having a basic attack is the play. Wow. Yeah, World of Warcraft. Because what you would do typically is you target someone to right click, and then I thought you never play games. Oh no, Lupo. I've played WoW for like 3 years playtime. It's an absurd amount. I don't play as much anymore, but I guess we have different frames of reference for WoW gameplay because I'm a level 1 to 10 enjoyer. Yeah, that's level 1 to 10 is very, very, very different than max level. Very different. I have 8K hours in Dota 2. I was prompted to uninstall Dota 2 to not grief other players because I was so bad. But 8K is pretty good. Pretty good. I have whatever 3 years playtime is in WoW, so you can do the math there. It's quite a lot. Quite a lot. I don't know what that is in hours. It would be... What would it be? We can do the... What, there's 52 weeks. Some people have like 30 or 40k hours in Dota 2. From closed beta WoW, 1.x years, to Wrath of Lich, multiple gladiator mounts. Skywalk, flexing with the glad mounts. I do not have glad mount. I think my best was my best rating was only like 2190 or something. I haven't actually made a glad push. I should. It's kind of embarrassing that I don't have that actually. What, 52 weeks in a year? Is that right? 52 weeks? I put in my 13 days way back when. I never got High Warlord. I was a Warlord only. 156 days times 24. That doesn't make sense. 3,700 hours, that's it? Did I do that math right? 3,700 hours? Nah, there ain't no way. How many weeks in a year? 52. Calculator. 52 weeks. Oh, I didn't do times 7, did I? Why is my calculator app? Oh, I have 2. 52 weeks times 7 times 24 hours. And then, oh. 1 year is 8736. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yikes. All right. So back to work. We need to do player. What kind of math is that? It's math that I don't want to finish after seeing just how many hours are in 3 years of playtime. It's a little insane. I've been playing WoW for how many? Over 10 years. You're saying you played 24 hours every day? No. This is over the course of like over 15 years played. Over the course of 15 years, I've racked up 3 years of playtime. Like of playtime. So that's 24 hours plus 20. You can do that. 3 hours of playtime. That is on the game 3 years. There was a time when I was playing like 16 hours a day. Did into Classic when I got furloughed for a bit. Had to stop and I realized all my work hours were going to the game. Yeah, that's about right. So many years of just idling in the town, just enjoying WoW, I bet. There's definitely a solid like 1,000 hours just idling and AFK, like running in circles in the middle of like Org or Stormwind, for sure. Your butt must have gotten fat. Oh, I was like 210 pounds. It was absurd. Absolutely absurd. My face. Crazy. Gotta sleep, been up for almost 24 hours. Holy moly. Go to bed, Tartarus. Sleep well. Thank you for being here. Also, tomorrow, for any of you who don't know, any of you that don't know, tomorrow we have a 12-hour stream. 12-hour stream, because we're going to be doing the... well, also, for those of you who don't know, I am actually a VTuber. So, tomorrow, for 12 hours, we are partaking in the... If I can find the image. I really should just save this image. We're partaking in the VTuber Summer Slam. Basically, it is a big Minecraft event, big Minecraft charity stream that's going to go on for 12 hours for Gamers Outreach. And we're going to be doing that starting tomorrow at 11 EST until 11 p.m. or 2300 EST. Yep. That's going to be tomorrow. So we're going full Minecraft tomorrow. Doing that. Should be fun though. It's a competition. Team Bad Cop versus Team J Creates. And yeah. Be there or be square. Boop. All right, projectile. Let's add a... We could add a global cooldown. I don't want to do that quite yet. I don't think I do. Current target, shoot projectile. What are we missing here? To like, what was the other test thing we need to do? We have the projectile. We have a wave. We have... I don't want to start making other abilities yet. I guess what I should implement is the actual rounds for spawning. But the other problem is this spawner is spawning things in the exact same position. Dungeon get A, B, B, size. And then dungeon box. Minus vector 3, 3. And that's why it's always in the same spot. I know, that doesn't make sense because we have an offset. So we take the dungeon box, negative X, and X. Z, negative Z and Z. And then dungeon box minus offset. Random position in dungeon. So why is that always spawning it in the corner? We got ads playing though, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Heading to level 8. And then when we come back, we're going to figure out the spawning. Oh, also, on our Discord, we currently have a poll going up for which Minecraft skin we're going for. What's the goal of this game? Last as long as possible. Go to like the highest level, highest round. That was kind of the thought there, is Call of Duty Zombies, where you're just trying to clear as many waves as you can and get to the highest wave. very, very simple kind of thing. So it needs a constantly escalating number of enemies. Correct. Constantly escalating, and then some kind of pause point between rounds. Like, not like a pause, but a small delay between rounds. Or waves, I should say. That's kind of the idea. Yeah. For what reason? Because we're gonna want to have something to do in between rounds. So maybe buying gear, or maybe they even just drop gear. It's not a fully thought out plan whatsoever, because I was planning on finishing out the clicker game. So still left up to interpretation, which is something I got to think about. Yeah. Not sure yet. Not sure. I'll be right back real quick though. And then when I return, we should probably figure that out. That would probably be important. Boop, boop. Whew, I've returned. All right, let's just turn off these words. Be right back. Webcam on. There we go. All right. So figuring out what the heck is going on here. Really, we should probably have some sort of idea before even going further. Like, we can mess around with mechanics, but if we don't have a core game loop, I think that's kind of like we're just running around like a chicken with its head cut off. What the heck is going on here? Chaos, literally. Let's do Excalidraw. I don't want to do. In COD Zombies there's a map, right? Yes. It's not just a flat square. Correct. There's a map. You can build barricades. Yes. That's kind of the intention. So we would not have just a flat square, but we need to design a map to where you even shoot the zombies before they even get on the map. That's true. That's true. What I was thinking is we would have a more outdoor map, and instead of barricades, and this is why I said it's kind of like Halo Firefight, instead of barricades, the square guys will just fall from the sky, land on the ground, and then just start attacking. So there might be like a big ship that comes and then drops them off or whatever. But at that point, why is that happening? Doesn't make sense, because Do you have any clue about the setting of this game? Not really. Not really. It's a very unthought through game so far. Because you're just goo and enemies are red cubes don't work. The only idea I've really thought through so far, like I'm going to have to sit down tonight after working and getting ready for tomorrow. I'm going to have to figure out the exact thing. But the base idea is it's jiggle versus rigid. And so the enemies are all going to be like rigid characters, like squares and with sharp angles and whatnot. And then you and your team are all jiggly characters. If you're a wizard's goo homunculus, that's literally just flubber. He wasn't, I mean, he was a scientist. He wasn't a wizard necessarily. Right? I think he was a scientist. But anyways, wizards are fantasy scientists. It's the same thing. That's fair. I mean, yeah, the only base idea I had was just a jiggly characters versus non-jiggly characters. That was kind of the thought process. Is they're trying to make you rigid and you're trying to stay jiggly. And so you have to fight them off. Okay, you need something better than that. Probably. What would be better than that? Not quite sure. That's all. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No. I think if you took that concept to kids book publisher, the goo jiggles fights the mean squares, they would kick you out the door. What? It's a metaphor for don't conform to what everyone says you should do. Instead, be yourself and jiggle about. That's the metaphor. Yep. Believe it or not, people actually like some story and lore stuff in their games. I agree. I do agree. That has had some thought put into it. I agree. I just haven't had the opportunity to actually think about it yet. Like, I just liked, and it's probably partially due to what you said, where it's I'm getting endorphins from the controls of this game, and that's what's really helping. That and this bigifying, like turning into a giant goo thing. This is actually so cool. And then when you shrink down and stuff, I like that. I like this movement a lot. Wait for it. It's gonna shrink any second. Boob slider would be, yeah, that would actually be a very successful game, but we're not trying to do that. You already have the growth mechanics. We're not doing that. No. But I like the growing and shrinking. And know what was really fun was manually growing and shrinking. But then that leads me to a platformer style, and I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to make an escape room. So it's like, why would you go like grow super big and then shrink down super small? What's the purpose in that? I just know that it's a good feeling mechanic. I think your fingers are just shooting chemicals into your brain right now. It's making you go cross-eyed and unable to actually see this for what it is. I think so too. I actually think so too. Because right now this is just kind of boring. You're just killing waves and waves of enemies without any real purpose for it. But I do think I think aside from the movement, I think there is something about this goo meter, something about growing. The shrinking was really cool. I remember doing that. If the company has an SFW part, I'll take responsibility for all the outrage. No. What up, Devereaux? How you doing? That's tough. There's something with the growing, the shrinking. Shooting a goo wave is kind of cool. The spinning could be cool. But it's really that grow and shrink that feels really good. Player, script. Forge bigger tech. Oh, we're not having an NSFW branch. No, no, no. Spin attack, shrink. Let's do this. And then we say, I could do a quick var is big bool. And then we say, where is it? Inputs, input grow. And instead we say, guys, you know, easy, for example, AI, way to create animations for my pixel art, Godot games, like sprite sheets or something. Yeah, I would say get a sprite. It's not going to be, I mean, it's easy, but there's still skill involved for sure, and you have to learn. But I wouldn't say AI is at the point where you can do pixel art animations. Even the AI like models and stuff, like using AI to make models, isn't that great right now. So there's no easy brainless way of doing it yet. I would say work on a sprite and do that. It's free if you build from source. But yeah, that's really the only way. You know, you need to code this in a way that works for any character with any ability, right? Code this in a way that it works for any character with any ability. What do you mean by that? Any character with any ability. Could use a pre-made thing that has all that and get familiar on how to use them. Later make them sprite sheets. That's a good idea. Use some pre-made assets. Pre-made assets are great. Code this in a way that works for any character with any ability. I mean, we kind of have that. I mean, you're not gonna put a match statement in here if characters equal to goo guy grow. No, I wouldn't want to do that. Definitely wouldn't want to do that. Tend to only use art programs that include a liquefy effect. Interesting. Okay, thanks. I was creating some pixel art in Piskel. But when it comes to next frame and animation, it's just too much for me. I mean, hey, everyone starts from somewhere. Let's go. We back, baby. Welcome back. Everyone starts somewhere. I wouldn't say that it's too much for you. I would say you just haven't learned it yet. And of course, it's going to take time to learn. But yeah, watch some videos on Asprite. Dive into Asprite because you're going to be able to do it. I wouldn't put that on you saying it's too much. I would not, because I think that's, I don't know, it's a little negative. Ooh. This is much better, HIVs. Qzorini, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I'm the guy who talked with you about anxiety. That's true. Nema, I didn't forget you. I tend not to forget too many people. Give you a site that generates sprite sheets for character animations. It's called Universal LPC Sprite Sheet Generator. It's open source, has GitHub and stuff. Well, that sounds cool. Where are you from, by the way? The US of A. Yeah, my last message is my fault. Yeah, I just kind of read all the messages. Yeah, I like this HIVs. Let me save this. Minecraft skin v version archives. Save. There we go. Scroll back down. Oh, USA is far, but cool. Absolutely. So that is actually cool. The spreadsheet generator. Took a while to find a good one. All right, so I wanted to do real quick because I wanted to try out this grow shrink thing. Shrink grow, and let's do func change size void, and then we say if is big shrink else grow. And grow. Yeah, let's try that. Change size. So then in attack grow, let's say change size. And let's try that. Yeah, first one was just a prototype. I just need your opinion. Ooh. Gotcha. Give me one more second. Let me see if there's anything else I can break down about it. But I think it's pretty good. The beard seems just super full. I don't think I have a very full beard. But then again, it's Minecraft. You can't really make a light beard like I got. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. The textures on it are crazy. I make a lot of Minecraft 2-layer skins. We're talking. So the reason we're for those of you who don't know, challenge accepted. Oh. So the reason we're talking about a Minecraft skin is because tomorrow we're doing a big charity stream, and it's going to be a 12-hour Minecraft stream with a bunch of other streamers raising money for Gamers Outreach. Oh, I can't. It won't shrink me. Oh, because I didn't set the bool. Player. And then we do grow. Well, shrink. Let's do is big false. And then let's do is big true. And then just for testing purposes, we're going to do goo to 5. Play. All right, let's try it. Spin. Okay, let's grow. Shrink. Oh, I ran out of goo. Because I have it. Removing our goo. I made the Robert Redford Nod guy skin. One sec. Grow. Shrink. Grow. Shrink. See, I think that's really cool. Oh my lordy lord. This is a high-tech skin. Holy moly. So the reason we need a really cool skin is so we can flex on people. That's really it. That's the real reason. And there's going to be a website that we're going to be posting up as well, where you guys can keep track and see everything that that's going on. To keep track of points during the event, I can give you guys a quick sneak peek. A quick sneak peek. This is the website. basically you can see everyone that's participating, who's live, and then you can track and see what they're doing. Pretty cool. Pretty fancy. Boop. Really gonna play Minecraft for 12 hours? I am ironic. For the kids. It's for the kids. For Gamers Outreach. My last one. Oh my lord. It's beautiful. Beautiful. But yeah, for the kids. For the kids. Can you put this on GitHub then? Yeah, sure. Let me do this. Let me do that. This. Then I need to go here. Here. Boom. And then let's do... Okay. Okay. Maybe I can try something if I have time. Absolutely. Absolutely. But I think what I'm gonna do... Yeah. I think... Because my brain is not... I don't know what's going on right now. So we're gonna call it. Alrighty, folks. We're calling it here today. Today was a rough one. Today was a rough one. We're gonna head out to a real programmer. Real programmer. If you guys don't know Clonk, absolutely cracked out of his mind in full Emacs. It is mesmerizing. Mesmerizing. But I appreciate each and every one of you for being here. Tomorrow we're starting 30 minutes early. 30 minutes early. And then we're going for 12 hours. 12 hours for the children. For Gamers Outreach. For the kids. Appreciate all of you guys being here. Spam the emotes if you got them. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube.
Because
Bye,
that
YouTube.
problem is going to be solved by
Wait,
hard
not yet.
coding the path. As you do. Hello, just Covino. Welcome
Yeah.
in.